Ciao, everybody. My name is Antonius Drosera, Captain of PRISMA, Space Mafia VTuber. Today, most importantly, a loving father. I'm a little far away. Can I? There we go. I think that's better. Welcome to the service today. I'm Reverend Drosera. And today we celebrate and honor the life of a man you all know and love. He goes by the name of Garbanzo. But more legally, he's what's going on with the mic? Okay. Legally, he's known. Well, his name is Zhao Dojo. He was born 8 years ago on the day. In a small port town in China. And well, the rest is history, honestly. He was born 8 years ago, separated from his family, from a meteor, or something of the sort. And he was found by an elderly woman who took him in. And quickly learned that he had superhuman abilities. He was incredibly intelligent and could achieve engineering feats that surpassed those of a doctorate level engineer. Is that even a thing? I don't know. The point is, he was very smart. He was very intelligent. And this did not go unnoticed. A few years later, he was walking down the street, groceries in hand, as he every Sunday would go grocery shopping for his caretaker. And, well, suddenly he was attacked at gunpoint. Fearing for his life, he cowered. He's going to get trafficked by animal poachers. And that's the day I met him. It's the day I met Garbanzo. He was about 5 apples tall, and I saved him. I saved him from harm's way, and ever since then it was history. We became very fast friends, and he decided that he wanted to live with me. Of course, I took him under my wing. And we went on many adventures together. Garbanzo had a lot of qualities to him that made him very special. He had a star-shaped birthmark on his forehead. We affectionately gave him the nickname Starhead. He had a smile that just lit up the whole room. He had so much energy, but also loved to relax at the same time. He loved fish. He very much loved fish. Fish were everything to Garbanzo. He lived and breathed fish. And although he was not a great swimmer for an otter, we were teaching him how to get better. And he was steadily improving. He was showing improvement. But he had a lot to learn. And it was so inspiring watching him learn how to swim. Truly, I felt so excited at the prospect of his journey learning to swim. He had so much love within him for such a tiny vessel. He had so much to give. He seemed to just cheer everyone up as just being around. And it really was infectious, I have to say. It really was just a beautiful time whenever we were together, truly. But unfortunately, 2 days ago, Garbanzo's life was cut short when he was attending the Jennifer Hudson show, and he walked, or I guess I should say danced, through the famous spirit tunnel. And I guess someone had put a burrito in the microwave right before they started doing, the cheering they do. If you've ever seen it, you know what I'm talking about. Someone put a burrito in the microwave, and it was covered in tin foil. They forgot to take the tin foil off, I guess, and it exploded. And so did Garbanzo. But that's not why we're here today. We're not here to be sad. We're here to be happy and celebrate the life of a man who impacted many, left a legacy that truly cannot be filled. But today we're going to celebrate, and I have a few guests that Garbanzo requested if something ever happened to him that I invite. I have a list in chicken scratch, or I guess otter scratch, of guests, and I figured, let's celebrate together. So let's bring him in, shall we? Our first guest Can we bring in the guests? First guest is, of course, Yuri. Oh my god, that's huge. Yuri's here. He's in the front. One of Garbanzo's uncles, and it's written here that sometimes Yuri would bring snacks to Garbanzo from the bodega across the street. And he had a very strong fondness for his uncle Uriel. It's true. Of course, our next guest also needs no introduction. Uncle Suja. Suja was very inspiring to Garbanzo. He wanted to know Uncle Suja better. Recently started watching K-pop music videos so that they could have something to talk about. And he was trying to learn the little dances. It didn't go so well, but that's okay. It happens. It happens. Next guest, let's bring him in. Don't be shy. Of of course, King Frog, my cousin. Cousin King Frog. Garbanzo was a bit intrigued by King Frog. He was, he's somewhat of an enigma. He's a bit of a country bumpkin. And he would refer to Garbanzo as Sparbonzus, I believe. So, yeah. But, you know, I also thought Garbanzo was a dog, if I remember correctly. Not really fully there in the head, but that's okay. We love him nonetheless. Our next guest, we're starting the other side now. What do we have? We have Peppa Pig. Right, of course. Garbanzo was a big fan of Peppa Pig. Some would say one of the biggest fans. We were supposed to play the Peppa Pig game today, but unfortunately plans changed. Garbanzo, you know, he's dead, so, you know, it's kind of ruin things a little bit, but that's okay. What else do we have? Oh, of course, Bluey. A big fan. Garbanzo was a big fan of Bluey. Why do they make these pictures so large? Bluey. One of Garbanzo's other favorite shows. Big fan of Bluey. And, well, we've got, oh, of course, Chiikawa. Garbanzo was a big fan of Chiikawa as well. A lot of cartoon characters coming to the funeral, I guess. That's beautiful. I'm so inspired that they were able to make it. Who else? There's so many more guests. Let's see. Oh, look who was able to make it. It's Joe Biden, Garbanzo's old friend. Mr. President, I'm so glad you could make it today. I'm so glad that you were able to attend the funeral. I know how big that would be to Garbanzo. Garbanzo was a very big fan of Joe Biden, not for like political reasons. They were friends. They go way back. They met before he was president. And well, what else is there to say? I mean, they've, you know, that friendship is one of the strongest that I've ever seen. But thank you, Mr. President, for coming. I know it means a lot. I know, you know, your health has been kind of a concern recently, but I'm glad you were able to make it. Oh, look who it is. It's Cheeton. Cheaton is here. Cheaton is he's a big role model for Garbanzo. You know, a fellow otter. Garbanzo always looked up to Cheaton as a role model. So thanks for coming. I'm sure that he appreciates that as well. Oh, would you look at that? It's young Sheldon. Young Sheldon is in the building. Don't really know what his connection to young Sheldon is. Maybe it's they're both small and very intelligent. It could be that could be I don't know. It could be something. I don't know. I just looked at the list that he gave me and went from there. Who else? Oh, look at that. It's the postage guy. I think postage dude, postage guy, I don't know. I think Garbanzo invited him because well, I think Yuri likes him. I don't really know. Never really understood that. I guess he really likes mail. Oh my god, a celebrity in the building. It's the Reaper Leviathan from Subnautica. Oh, okay. Wow, that's cool. I guess Garbanzo does really like creatures. That's beautiful. I'm so glad that the Reaper Leviathan from Subnautica could make it. That's really that's beautiful. That's something special, truly. Who else is here? We haven't even filled up the pews yet. There's so many more guests. Oh my god, it's LeBron James. It's LeBron James. LeBron is here. That's lovely. I'm so glad that LeBron can make it. You know, we are a big fan of LeBron James. He's the NBA GOAT. So I'm glad he could make it. That's big. That's really big. Wow. I can't believe I can't believe it. What's up, Sasuke? Happy birthday. We're celebrating the life of Garbanzo. Who else is here? Oh, it's Mario. I don't like that picture. I thought it was a PNG. Is it not? Oh, there we go. Whoa, that render is crazy. Thank you for bringing yourself in 4K, Mario. Beautiful. Who else is here? Oh, a dinosaur. Is this AI? I can't tell, actually. I'm gonna hope it's not AI. It was the first thing that came up, so don't cancel me. Questionably AI generated dinosaur. Is it AI? I don't know. Guys, don't cancel me. I don't know. I can't tell. It's from Vecteezy. He's sitting next to the Reaper Leviathan. Beautiful. Okay. Who else is here? Oh my god, it's Nemo. They found him. And he's at the funeral. Why is this such a large image? See how much I gotta reduce this shit? Jesus, Nemo. I mean, thank you for coming. I really appreciate that. Wow. Incredible. Nemo's here. You know, he's a fish, so Garbanzo does like fish. Who else is here? Oh my god, Ice Spice, an old friend of the show. Garbanzo is good friends with Ice Spice. We're right next to Nemo. Thank you for coming, Ice Spice. Really appreciate that. Also, oh, another artist. We have Pink Pantheress is here as well. Pink Pantheress, looking stunning. Thank you so much for coming. I know he'd be very happy to see you. And, oh my god, is that Jonesy? Is that Jonesy from Fortnite? Jonesy is joinsying us. Alright, sorry, I tried. Jonesy is here. Jonesy from Fortnite. Big fan. Garbanzo is of him. Wow, the pews are almost filled. This is a really packed parlor. Really appreciate everybody showing up. I know it means it means a lot. It means a lot to them. We have a couple more guests, a couple surprise guests. Some enemies of Garbanzo that I guess he decided in his final moments that he would try to make amends with. That's beautiful. Scuba Ryan is here. Famous Twitter reply guy. Scuba Ryan. Wow. Scuba Ryan. For those who don't know about the lore, I don't really know anything about Scuba Ryan, but Garbanzo seems to have a vendetta against him because he's I guess not a scuba diver. His name is Scuba Ryan, but he apparently has no experience with scuba, which I guess is racist to Garbanzo. I don't really understand it, but you know, it's just, I guess it's a cultural thing. I don't really get it, but you know, he's my son. I stand with him. And of course, oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Bonzoing Haka from Hollow Stars EN is here. Wow. I can't believe this. This is the this is the makeup of the ages, dude. Garbanzo and Haka once had a Twitter spat. It was a little one-sided, if I'm honest, but and by one-sided I mean Garbanzo kind of instigated, but I'm glad that Garbanzo was able to put things aside and they could set aside their differences. I think that that's really beautiful and inspirational, and I'm just so happy that they were able to work things out.
Let's welcome the reigning voice of contemporary gospel, Tamala Mann.
Now we have a special performance.
Options are few. I'm trying to pray, but where are you? I'm all churched out, hurt and abused. I can't face what's left to do. Truth is, we stop playing these games. We need a word for the people's pain. So Lord, speak right now. Let it fall like rain. Oh yeah, we're desperate. We're chasing after you. No rules, no religion. I made my decision to run to you, the healer that I need. Take me to the King. Don't have much to bring. My heart is torn to pieces. It's my offering. Lay me at the door. Leave me there alone to gaze upon your glory and sing to you this song. Lord, we're in the way. Keep making mistakes. The glory's not for us, it's all for you. Take me to the King. I don't have much to bring. My heart is torn to pieces. It's my offering. Just to leave me there. I want to gaze upon your glory. And I want to sing to you this song. Take me to the King. Take me to the King. Take me to the King.
Wow. Beautiful. Inspiring. Thank you so much, Tamala Man, for that performance. Well, it's about time we say goodbye to our beautiful furball boy. God bless you, Garbanzo. Your beautiful self is ingrained within all of us forevermore. Let's just I guess I'll open the casket one last time, shall we? What's going on? What's happening? Garbanzo? You're alive. Oh my God. He lives. Garbanzo, what are you doing? You're telling me you were alive this whole time? I did not see this coming. This is totally unplanned. You're alive. I can't believe this. You look kind of different. Hold on. Hold on. This is so weird. I don't even know what how to process this. Well, I guess he's alive. What happened? I thought you died in the explosion. Oh, okay. He's saying that he thought he died too, but he saw the light and he came back. And they had to do some minor alterations to him, but he's here. He's alive and well. Well, all I guess that's left to say is happy birthday, Garbanzo. I'm so glad to see that you're okay. Truly. Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag, or I guess the otter. Garbanzo got a new model. Garbanzo, this is Garbanzo 2.0. He's officially here. I was keeping it a secret and was planning to just drop it, like shadow drop it alongside my 2.5 model, but I was like, you know what, his birthday's coming up, let's just put it out then. So I got it done a little early before my 2.5 model, and now we're here. I guess let's do another blast off. Yeah, Garbanzo's got a new model. I don't think it looks super different. Maybe you're noticing a little small details, maybe not. But I did a few little changes, a few little differences. For the record, this will not be. Don't get used to this. This variant, this like floating variant. But because the the one that we usually use that's on my shoulder is on my what is it, it's on my 2.4 model. You know, I still have the original, the one before this on there, so we'll probably revert to that as well. But it's what we got right now. I kind of just like frazzled myself getting this together, so it's a little janky in terms of like the setup and everything. But yeah, it's it's something. Bu- 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 bu. Yeah, I kind of just put it together, but there's a couple new details, a couple new little details. We moved his ears back a little bit so that he could resemble an otter a little bit more. Because he's always getting allegations of being like a bear or a cat. So I'm hoping that that kind of helps with that a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see. I thought it was just a nice change in general. Just something that we needed to do. Garbanzo also has he has a more animalistic mouth now as well. And then probably most noticeable is his little vehicle that he floats in. We're calling it the gyro float. And I think it's pretty cute. I think it's a cute little thing, for him to just like float around in. Also being added, I haven't implemented these yet, so if you see them, try not to redeem them. They probably won't work yet. Like I said, I put this together very like haphazardly, but I wanted to do something for its birthday, but he still has the fish. I don't know where. I don't have the keys written down, so I'm doing a little trial. Sorry, why do they always turn the key things off? I don't want to have the hotkeys, but they always turn them on for me, which is very annoying. Okay, yeah. So this is the fish. This is the fish one, the one that everybody loves. So that one's still around. And then I've got another one. I don't know where it is. Oh, there's this one. I got two more. So he's got his little Mr. Manatee, his favorite plushie. He loves Mr. Manatee very much. So I was like, we need to give him a toggle of him holding it, and I'm glad that we did, because I think it's really cute. And then there's another one, if I can find it. Nope. There we go. So this one's the head pat one, and that's gonna be a redeem. You can give him a little pet. And yeah, so not a lot of differences, honestly. I did play with the shading a little bit. I, did a little bit of like fixing with some of the stuff with like some jagged edges and whatnot. But I'm calling this a 2.0 because honestly, he should have already had a 2.0. Because Garbanzo 1.0 looked very different from this, like the first Garbanzo model. So that's kind of what we're calling it. And yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very excited to give my boy a new model. I realize it probably doesn't look too much different, but it's honestly, I've said this before. I feel like Garbanzo doesn't really need a lot of improvements. I think he's as is. I think he looks good. So I didn't feel like there was a lot to do. I kind of just like, it's like, all right, what can we do? And that's what we did. We did what we could do. But yeah, so I probably will continue to use the perch version, the perched version of him. That's what I call it, the perch. Until my full model is updated. So if you see him in the next couple weeks and you're like, I thought, what happened to the model? That's why I tend to just use the perch model because it looks cleaner. It doesn't, because I feel like this kind of looks jankier. But I wanted to give him a little floating vehicle so that he could he wouldn't just be floating, because in the past that's kind of what we did before we started using the perched version. He would just kind of float there, and it wouldn't really make a lot of sense because he's so small. And now we kind of changed it around, so that's what it is. That's what we did. Hopefully this gets y'all excited for the 2.5 model. It's a little teaser. I'll probably do like a little like model, what do they call it, a model showcase for Garbanzo. It probably won't be very long. I'll probably drop that within the next few days. But yeah, happy birthday, Garbanzo. It's your 8th birthday. You almost died, but what matters is you're here now. And I guess that means that we can play the Peppa Pig game. So let's do it. I believe it's called My Friend Peppa Pig. This game was $40. I did not buy it. It was on PlayStation Plus. Thank God, because I would not spend $40 on a Peppa Pig game. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna play the Peppa Pig game. Much anticipated. For those who don't know, one of my first ever streams, we did a Peppa Pig like game jam, essentially. Not game jam, but like a game compilation where we just played a bunch of like Peppa Pig like online games. And this was the one game that I was like, man, I wish we could play this, but I'm broke and this game is $40. So here we are now, playing the Peppa Pig game, My Friend Peppa Pig, for the PlayStation 4. Very excited. So I hope you'll join me and Garbanzo. Just bring him over here. Whoa. OG Outright Games. Pitoon Studio. Okay. A lot of people making this. There she is. Well, the game's called My Friend Peppa Pig.
Mummy, Daddy, George!
Hello, Peppa.
Hello, Peppa.
I'm so excited!
Why is that, Peppa?
I'm going to meet my new friend.
A new friend?
Yes!
And who might this new friend be?
I don't know. They're new.
That's concerning. I feel like you should
I'm
know.
going to show them
Wait, she has teeth?
the beach, everything, even Potato City.
Peppa is excited to play with her new friend and explore all the brilliant places in her world.
That's a good idea, Peppa.
Yes, Daddy. It's going to be so much fun.
So
Is this like an
Susie,
off
come to
voice
Peppa.
actress? I don't think this doesn't sound like the Peppa I know.
Play with them.
Sounds a little higher than the Peppa that I know.
It looks like Mr. Dinosaur wants to play with Peppa's new friend, too.
What the fuck just happened to them? I looked away for like a second and they're on the floor. What happened? Were they attacked? My friend Peppa Pig. Okay, so Peppa is gonna meet a friend, but she doesn't actually know who it is. That's some stranger danger. Why are her parents intervening? You should never do that. That's like the first thing they teach you as a kid. Stranger danger. How does she meet this friend? I have a lot of questions. Right off the bat. I'm hoping that, you know, the lore, there's gonna be some lore that we learn. Maybe we get isekai'd into the Peppa Pig universe. I'm not really sure. This game was $40, by the way, like market value. So I don't like. I'm expecting like open world or some shit. You know what I mean? Because $40 is pretty steep for like a kid's game. Because you know that most kids nowadays just play Roblox. So I'm just saying, like, this better be like, I don't know how much, like, how long this game can be. Like, it's got to be a certain length for it to be $40. You know what I mean? I get that it's like brand, but you know, like, I would think maybe $20 if you're just slapping the Peppa Pig brand on here. So the extra $20 needs to be some level of quality. I'm hoping we're getting into this and it's like it ends up being a banger, right? I've never seen gameplay of this, so I don't really know what I'm getting into. This game has an autosave feature. Whenever this indicator is on screen, your game is saving. I don't think kids even know what that means. We got a new friend. Oh, 3 new friends? Alright.
Let us start.
Wait, can I make an OC?
Choose what kind of clothes you will wear.
Well, you know, I'm about to make Garbanzo. What's up, Despair? This is probably the closest. Man, not a great range. I guess this is pretty close.
Great. Now choose the animal you want to be.
Oh, they make noises. What is this? Oh, it's a sheep. I want to cuss out this art style. It is very messy, isn't it? I don't like how the lines just like don't stop at where they're supposed to stop. Like the ears. Why do the ears go into the head? I don't like that at all. That's kind of Garbanzo-y. I mean, he's not a pig, but he eats like one, you know what I mean? Yeah. New vessel. This is kind of Garbanzo-y.
Good choice. What color do you want to be?
Thank you. He had to have some work done after the explosion. Yeah, this looks nothing like Garbanzo, by the way. Gay glasses? Oh, he doesn't want those. What are these? The fucking Ozzy Osbournes? What the fuck are these? Okay, I appreciate that they have 2 different kinds of the same shaped glasses. Too woke for little Barry. Yeah, this really looks nothing like Garbanzo. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of disappointed. $40 game, by the way. Like, I can't stress that enough.
Do you want to wear a
Thank God I'm Big Barry. I didn't pay $40 for it, mind you, but that's what they were selling this thing for when it first came out. Oh. Yeah, it was $40. $40. What are these hat options? What is this fucking hat? The pink snapback with a skull and crossbones on it? Whose drip is this? You know what? Maybe it's one of those things where I can collect more later. Lesbian drip. I don't know. This looks nothing like Garbanzo. But like I tried, you know. This now I know how like people like non-white people feel when they like do pit crews. This is I feel like this is how y'all feel. It's like, oh, we've got white, we've got like lightly tanner white, and then we've got like navy green for some reason. I guess that's supposed to be like a darker skin tone, but I guess they've just never seen like what someone with that looks like. So thanks Pit Crew. That's what I imagine that feels like. The fight for melanin. I know, it's crazy. Every time I see it, it's like, and then it'll be like 2 skin options. It's like, okay. So we've accounted for like 2% of the world, I guess.
Well done. Now,
Are you sure? Not really, but
choose yes. If you want to make a change, choose no.
oh, I appreciate the narrator clarifying. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I was sure. We don't get to name him?
Welcome to Peppa Pig's town. You
Look at this
have
fat
a lot
fuck.
of fun here. We're going
What?
to
Where's the
explore in a
town?
moment.
There's no.
First, let's try walking. Use the
Okay.
stick to move.
God, I'm
around.
so excited. Wow. This is incredible.
What a nice
Ew.
butterfly. Why don't you get close to it?
Butterfly looks like it's having a seizure.
Now press a button to touch it.
To touch it?
Remember
I
to
don't.
use this button when it appears on the screen.
I don't know. I don't know. This game pisses me off. The concept is really crazy to me because I don't know if you saw this at the beginning, but at the very beginning of the game, Peppa Pig like launches into the house and she's like, "Mommy, Daddy, I'm going to meet a friend," and then
To walk up to the
okay, listen, don't. I'm speaking. I'm speaking. She launches into the house and she's like, "I made a
use
friend,"
the stick,
and
walk up to
then
the flower.
like they're like, "Oh, where'd you meet this friend?" And she's like, "I don't know." Get out, Pink Strumpet. And they're like, "Oh, where'd you meet? Or like, what do they look like?" And she's like, "I don't know." It's like, okay, that's concerning. As a parent, I feel like you would be like, okay, well, we maybe need to do a little background check, Peppa. But no, they're just immediately like, okay, sounds good. It's like, okay, what if I'm the killer? Like, what if I'm, what if I have bad intentions? We live in 2025, there's possibilities. I feel, especially as a kid, you gotta drill that into their head. Like, don't just be like okay with it. You gotta be like, okay, Peppa, well, let's maybe invite your friend over to have lunch at Quiznos, maybe. What if her friend was out of bacon? Exactly. All right, let's touch this butterfly. More like the butterfly touched us, but
The butterfly is flying away. Let's follow it.
we don't need to do that.
What's that? There's a fence blocking the way.
Fuck.
Not to worry. You can use the same button to open the gate. Sometimes you will need to move things out of the way to keep going.
I don't know if I can.
Remember to use this button when it appears on the screen.
Where's my achievement?
Oh, hello
It's the
there.
teacher, I think.
Welcome to the town. Where
Oh,
are
I don't
you
like-
going, little
I don't
one?
like how she sounds.
Talk to Miss Rabbit, walk up to her and press the action button.
Wait, I can jump? That is the most pithy jump I've ever seen. What's even the point? Dark Souls ass jump.
Are you going to see Pepper? She's just up the hill. Keep walking and you'll be there in a minute. Bye now.
Well,
That's also really concerning. I've always felt like,
Pig's Town.
oh, can I play the mud? When did I get boots? Did I just have those? Why they face like that? That's how Bottom's face be smashing at whatever surface. Oh, I know she's pissed off. Where are my parents, by the way? What is this? What is? And then I'm about to step foot in this house. Well, they're pigs, so I guess it's fine. They're pigs. I must be a different brand of pig because Peppa's face is very different from my face. I am a pig, right? I look like a pig. Wait, they have a car? Have they always had a car? Oh, she's waiting for me, dude.
A new friend has come to visit Pepper. How exciting.
I guess I washed off.
Oh, goody, you're here. Welcome. We're going to have a lovely time. You're here. We're going to have the best day ever.
This is like this is how a serial killer talks to you, I feel like. Oh. Incredible. It was not that funny, Peppa.
Why don't we go
You can't leave.
to Grandpa? The house is just ahead. Let's keep walking this way.
What is she looking at? Okay, bye. I'm not doing what Peppa wants me to do.
This is
It's Daddy Pig.
Why don't we say hello to
Daddy Pig needs to shave those pubes, dude. That is disgusting.
play with this?
Why does he even have facial hair? What's he making?
Hello, Pepper. I see you have a new friend.
That's it? That's all you have to
Hello
say?
again, you two. Are you having
Oh,
a nice
okay.
time?
It's like it's like Dark Souls, dude. You gotta like keep talking to them until they recycle dialogue.
Let's go.
Girl, shut the hell up. I'm dissociating.
Hello again, you two. Are you having a nice time?
I love the 7 distinctive strands of pasta. Pissing Peppa off, dude. Why are you not doing what I'm asking?
Do you want to help? Excellent. I have just the task for you.
All right, I'm
Why don't you
listening.
Sit here and mix this bowl for me.
Let's go, child labor.
Well done. You're a great mixer. We're going to make a lovely salad.
I
today.
pressed the X button 5 times. Why he's just leaving this pitcher of milk out? Like,
Standing still is boring.
no, who's standing?
Go somewhere.
I'm not. You're standing. Oh, he didn't like that. That was that like disapproving. It's Mommy Pig. What's she reading? Oh my god, this fucking bitch, George. Is this a quick time event? Why is he crying from his nose?
What's that, George? You've lost Mr. Dinosaur? Don't worry. I'm sure
Oh
he
man,
hasn't gone
if
far.
Garbanzo, yeah, this is actually a really big deal for someone his age.
He must be some
Trust me, if Garbanzo loses Mr. Manatee, it's a bad time. Is this my first side quest? Oh, there's a fish. Oh, no, I'm...
Do you like Mr. Potato?
Turn that shit off!
Follow me.
Hey, Mama Pig.
Here's the farm of vegetables. Have you been to go.
Unfortunately, I want to push George over. Unfortunately, the emission prices have gone up due to Trump's America. Peppa, we're in the UK. Oh. I don't really know. Are they in the UK? Did you know that this is I don't think this is the same game, but they had a game they had a game called like Peppa's World Adventure, and they go meet the Queen of England. And I guess the game was released like right when the Queen died. And so right after right after the scene is over, it's a black screen, and it's just Queen Elizabeth III, and then it says her year of birth and death. I can't make this shit up. I don't think that's this game though. Peppa Pig seems to have like a video game multiverse. Yeah, with sad music. What's up, George?
Oh, would you mind turning it back on so I can read?
Literally, the lighting level did not change at all.
Thank you.
You do not need this light.
I'm sure you can find something more fun to play with.
Oh, she's pissed off, dude.
This way.
I'm sure you can find something more fun to play with.
Follow me.
I've seen it. It looks like she died from splashing in a puddle. Okay, well, I guess I did everything there is to do here. Let's go upstairs. Peppa, your house sucks, dude. Why is this just a specific room? What am I doing? This bitch really has me fucked up. Like,
Follow me.
no.
Follow me.
Oh man, I'm a pirate.
Let's go this way.
Whoa.
Let's go this way. Ooh.
Oh.
Let's go
This is...
way.
I like this one. I'm Fly Bonzo. Oh my god. What is it? What are these drawings? These are atrocious, dude.
Follow me.
I bet she used fucking Chat GPT. The decor in here is atrocious. Why are the walls all yellow? This is I hate the feng shui is all over the place here.
Dinosaur. I can see it.
How the hell did you get it up there?
Tree. Next to the muddy puddle. Let's see if we can get
Muddy
it
puddle?
down.
Where?
It seems that Mr. Dinosaur is very high up in the tree.
If I'm a kid, I'm like gonna get
Someone
schizophrenia from this dude. Cause where's the puddle?
Taking the tree
That's not how schizophrenia happens. Just hit
The
it.
tree will not help.
Why not?
Go
It's
this
like
way.
2 inches in diameter. Why is she just walking around? What do we what?
Follow me.
Okay. Oh, we're going back? Maybe Daddy Pig. Daddy Pig can get it. Okay. Game gives Spectrum. Okay. You were so eager to get me out of this house, and now I'm back in here. Why not the umbrella?
Daddy.
Oh my, we are getting Daddy.
Dinosaur is stuck in the tree, and we can't get
Daddy is
it out.
busy making a sandwich.
In the tree?
He is not happy
How
about
did he
this.
ever get there? Let's take a look.
Peppa, I swear to fucking God. Where's Mr. Dinosaur?
Perhaps
We got a
if
trophy,
someone
guys.
trying to reach it, it will be easier to make him come down to us.
How are we gonna do that?
To do that, Daddy. Dinosaur.
Well, I'm a bit of an expert in these things.
You're literally as hot.
As
We
simple
did shake.
as that.
This bitch really sat here and told me, oh, we can't shake the tree. And the first thing Daddy Pig does is shake the tree.
Dinosaur.
I don't like that they have teeth. I never knew that they had teeth, and that really bothers me. Why are they on the floor? This is, like... Oh my god, dude. Oh, there's the muddy puddle, I guess. It just showed up. Okay. I'm glad that happened. Unfortunately, they didn't program a shower room, so... I think I'm just like this now. Where are we going now? We completed the side quest. Oh, it's Mommy Pig. I thought she was reading 50 Shades in the living room. Yeah, Peppa, you just watch. You just watch while I have all the fun. Okay, great. Granny and Grandpa's house. Damn. Why does everybody live on a hill?
Grandparents' house. This is my granny and grandpa's house.
Yeah, you said that.
Grandpa is always in his garden, and
He's
Granny
not.
takes care of the chickens.
This is
No
Granny and
chickens.
Grandpa Pig's house.
Wait, why they got chickens? Hold on. That's kind of crazy. This is like... Is there a dichotomy of animals? Like, certain animals that are, like, kept as livestock and pets, and certain animals that are just, like...
Go to the beach. Grandpa could take us in his car.
Oh my god, this girl needs to be tested for ADHD. It's just like one thing after another.
Polly,
Put this girl on the Vyvanse, I swear to god.
why don't you try jumping?
What the fuck is that?
Oh no! Polly's food bowl is empty. She must be pretty hungry. Why don't we go and get some food so we can...
Also,
feed the
no door? I mean, I know, like, Ring doorbells are expensive, but, like, at least get a door. You know what I'm saying? Oh, God. Don't do that.
Hello, Mrs. Chicken. What are you doing here?
Isn't that a rooster?
Good
Okay.
to see you, Peppa.
Ew.
Ah, I see you've brought a friend. Hello.
She's old because her lines aren't as straight.
Yes, Granny. She just left.
Oh my. That won't do at all. Peppa, can you and your friend help me find the missing chickens? I don't think they will have gone very far.
Yes, yes.
Chicken
Granny.
boss.
We will find them.
It seems Granny's chickens have left their coop. Why don't you help her by bringing all of the chickens back?
That's a rooster. Where do I put it? They didn't tell me where the pen is. No wonder they were like hanging around here. There's chicken feed.
This way.
Where? Okay. Peppa Pig. Where are we going? Peppa, you need to like figure out what you're doing. Okay. Is the pen over here? This Grandpa Pig?
This way.
She really needs to cool off, dude.
Excellent.
Oh my god, it's all the way over here. There's no, like, run or anything. Alright, let me get the other one. Let me get the white one.
Look out! There's a chicken nearby.
Yeah, I see that, Peppa. You could, like, roll up your sleeves and help. Nothing's stopping you from that. You realize that, right? This chicken's fucking, like, bouncing.
This way.
You know what, Peppa? I'm gonna do things my own way, alright?
I think there's still one chicken missing.
You think? This is a nightmare.
This way.
Please, Peppa.
That was the last one.
I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, and you can just like sit and watch, because that seems to be what you're good at. I'm obviously the main character, rounding up the chickens. Period.
Yuck. Grandpa, what is this for?
Oh, that is called compost. It's a special
Compost?
that I use to fertilize the
Is that how British people say it?
Be careful though. It's very smelly.
What does fertilize mean, Grandpa?
It means it will help them grow bigger and be even more delicious. Why don't you try putting some in this patch of land?
Oh, we're doing farm sim right now? Alright. She really just stands there. No.
Ho ho! Great job! Now the plants will grow strong and...
Let it be known that we've been playing for like 20 minutes now, and I think this is the first thing that I've objectively learned is fertilizing.
Can we go and see the chickens in the coop?
No. Were we done in the house? Is there anything else to do?
Let's go this way.
Oh wait, there's the car too. Polly, oh, Polly needed food. You need food. Let's give her some food.
Look, Polly, here's your food. It will give you energy.
I don't, that's way too much food, Peppa.
Chirping.
It's very good.
Wow. Is there anything over here? No? Okay, what happens if I sit? Just watches me sit. Peppa really is like not... She's not really a great like playdate host. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like all she does is just like boss me around and stand there. Like she really like doesn't do anything. I'm also just really concerned about like what's going on with the like geological layout of this town, because like there's so many hills. Like I don't know if they were like doing some like weird erosion stuff. I'm kind of like conspiracy theory. What if, can you shut the hell up? The conspiracy theory, my conspiracy theory is that the Peppa Pig town is like a post-apocalyptic world.
Hello, children. Have you come to check on my chickens?
Are they all right, Granny Pig?
They're more than all right, Peppa. Because you and your friend brought them back to the coop, their eggs have now hatched. And we have little chicks.
Now we will slaughter them and turn them into
Yes.
chicken strips.
Yes, please, Granny. Show us the little chicks.
Take a look for yourselves. They're sleeping in their little house.
Side mouths with giant warts. Okay. It's a circle.
I'm a little chick singing cheep, cheep, cheep. I like to pick up food with my beak, beak, beak. I just love the yellow.
Where did George come from?
And I jump up and down.
I'm not gonna get copyrighted for this, am I? This might be like Universal is gonna come for my ass.
Could go and help Grandpa Pig in the garden.
We already did.
Grandpa, what are you doing?
They all
I'm
died.
planting seeds so that new plants will grow in the garden. Do you want to help me?
Yes, please.
Did you see the group seizure? Yeah.
Well, for starters, pick one of the plants in the garden and grab a seed from it.
Any plant?
I don't think it works
Yes,
like that.
Peppa. Whichever you prefer.
But I don't know which one to pick. I know. Why don't you help me pick?
Can you make eye contact? Are you autistic?
Plant in the garden. Go to one of the plants and pick up a seed.
Pumpkins.
Grab a
These
seed
strawberry.
from
Okay,
it.
I'm going. I'm going.
Did you grab a seed? Well done. Now come back and plant it here. First, make a little hole.
Now put the seed in.
What are you, an expert?
Cover it with earth and water it. Fantastic! Now a new plant will grow here.
Will it take a long time, Grandpa?
Oh yes, plants grow very slowly. Make sure to come back
But it'll
every
probably
day
be ready in like
to see
20
how
minutes,
much
because
the
that's how much
plant
longer this
grew.
game probably is.
Good job. You have planted a new seed in Grandpa's garden. Make sure to come back here every once in a while to see the plants grow.
Cool. Let's go to the car. She said we can go to the beach. Oh my god, I can move. It's way easier than GTA. I'm so glad we were able to do that. Garbanzo's very happy though. This is his jam, so you know.
We have arrived.
But, Grandpa, Granny, where is all the sand?
Well, this is a rock.
Why I got swim
So
trunks?
instead of sand, it's full of rocks.
They never asked me
Oh,
what I prefer.
we wanted to build sand castles. What are we going to
What if I wanted a little
Worry, there
a little
are
one
many
piece like Peppa's got?
on this rocky beach. If you look around, you will find pools of water between the rocks. It's fun to see what's in them.
That's right. When the sea goes out, it always leaves behind something special in the rock pools.
Really? What kind of things are we going to find?
Why don't you and your friend have a look in the rock pools and put what you find in the bucket?
Take a look in the rock pools on the beach and show Granny and Grandpa Pig the things you find.
Okay.
Look, I have found something very shiny.
Oh my god.
It's
They're
a
laundering
coin.
money.
Perhaps it once belonged to a pirate.
Whoa!
Why? Oh my god.
Found a crab in the rock.
You didn't find anything, Peppa. I was the one who picked it up, and I put my hand in there.
Not to get your finger pinched.
Oh no, don't be a naughty crab.
That ought to stop him.
A seashell, and it's a really big one.
Did you know that if you put a shell to your ear, you can hear the sea?
Really? Whoa.
Congratulations. You have found all the things in the rock.
Let's go.
And have learned a lot about rock
I did it.
creatures.
Is that it? We done here?
In the rock pools.
I'm so good to sleep. Man, this is the worst play date ever. When we get to go in the water?
Let's see what's in the rock pools.
Then we just did that, Peppa.
Let's go this way.
Wait. Oh, they came. Okay, Mama Pig. Mama Pig stuns in
Are you
new
enjoying
beach
the party,
wear.
Granny and Grandpa Pig?
Yes, Mummy.
That's great.
Laughs.
Now, how about we find a spot on the sand to sit
Cue
down?
laugh.
This place seems like a nice spot.
Did they have to bring George? What the hell was that? Oh my god, this fat fuck. Everybody's pissed.
Daddy Pig, we were
Puppy,
going to
shut
have
him
dinner
up.
together.
I know what we can do. Can we cover him up with sand, Mummy?
Let's cover his face with a beach towel.
That would be funny. Okay then, but be careful not to wake him up.
Daddy Pig has fallen asleep.
It's a lot of surface area to cover.
To cover him up in sand. Can you take a spade and help her?
Oh, right, because it's British. It's a spade, not a shovel. Oh, the green one? What? I like George just like laying there. What's he doing? Okay, where's the shovel? Oh, I gotta interact with him. Can you help?
Oh no. I think that's enough. Look, Mummy. Daddy's all covered in sand.
Look at him. You did a great job, you two.
I'll steal his credit card.
Good nap. Ooh. What's this?
He moves his head from side to side.
I see what's going on.
Sorry to have woken you up, Daddy.
Oh, that's all right. I must say, it feels very comfortable to be all covered in sand.
You were trying to murder me, weren't you? Oh my god, it's not that funny.
Let's make a sandcastle. First, put sand in your bucket. Turn your bucket over and then lift it off. Ta-da! And now you can knock it down.
Would I do that?
I love sandcastles.
Oh, Peppa. I don't know what she's gonna do when it's time to start paying taxes. Wow.
Let's go for a swim.
Wait a minute. You can't go in like this.
Oh, all right.
Gotta get the floaties. Yeah. I don't know about Peppa, but Garbanzo's he can flap his arms a little bit. He's not as buoyant as most. No, drown. Not as buoyant as most, but
Wait a minute. You can't go in like this.
Oh, all right.
the concept of this game saving is crazy, because like nothing really of consequence has really happened. Well, I guess that's it. That's it for the beach. Think we're done. Oh. I can't stress enough. This game was $40. I guess when we finish this, inevitably within like the next 15 minutes, I'll switch over to Ace Attorney, probably.
Grandparents' house.
I can't believe this was $40, dude. I mean, listen, I didn't go in here expecting like, you know, like I wasn't expecting a like Skyrim or anything, but like for $40, I feel like they finished growing.
Peppa. Hello, Peppa's friend.
Hello, Grandpa.
I have a name.
Peppa, I think we're going to get hungry while we wait for the vegetables to grow.
Not a vegetable.
Would you like to have a meal?
Yes, please.
Splendid. Then why don't you go fetch some eggs from Granny Pig's coop and bring them to the kitchen?
Okay.
Grandpa Pig wants you to get some eggs from the chicken coop and take them to the kitchen.
Ah, they always put me on a fucking fetch quest, dude.
Cook you a meal. First, let's go to the chicken coop.
It's fine. Fine. I'm just...
Hello, children.
Hello, Granny.
Have you come to check on the chickens?
No, Granny. Grandpa has sent us to get eggs so we can cook a yummy meal.
I see. Why don't you take them yourself? Check inside the little house.
Thank you, chicken.
Ah, I see you've got some eggs. Now, why don't you take them to the kitchen? I'll go ahead and wait for you there.
Granny and Grandpa Pig are waiting for you in the kitchen. Better not make them wait too long.
Got a new quest. Similarly to Souls games, there's no quest tracker.
Polly Parrot imitates everything you do. Why don't you try jumping or making a sound?
With the eggs? How do I make a sound? I don't know. I don't know how to make a sound. I just know how to jump.
Ah, there you are. I hope you're hungry.
I am. Are you hungry?
We have delicious hard-boiled eggs for you two. Why don't you sit at the table?
Wait. Wait, what? We just got the eggs.
Smells
I don't. Wait, we just got the eggs. How are they hard boiled? Okay, that's not how eggs work.
It's very good.
I'm glad you like it, Pepper.
It's very good.
Get
I'm
outta
sorry,
here.
Polly. I don't think these would be good for you.
That would be like cannibalism. He didn't imitate that. Okay.
Let's go this way.
Shut the hell up. Waste their power bill. Okay. I guess we can go the right side of Peppa's house. And probably the car, too. Kind of running out of things to do. But and then we gotta, like, finish the quest with the fruit. I think. Peppa Pig.
Back home.
Yup. Where's the red car take us? Is it gonna take us to Potato Land? Potato Land is like Six Flags. The Peppa Pig universe. Oh, this is the play group.
The playgroup.
Is that what we're calling a school? There is no way that car could
You
have
have
went up that
arrived
hill
at
like
the
that.
Playgroup, a place to learn and play with Pepper and her friends.
Whee! Whee!
Oh my god, this opened up a whole new world. It's all of Peppa's friends. I'm matching the X button, dude. Oh, I guess I'm done. What's up with the tree?
What's that? Why is the branch moving? Maybe the tree is saying hello to us. Hello, Mr. Tree. Please don't say hello, silly.
Idiot.
It's Tiddles the tortoise.
Tiddles a tortoise?
Iddles?
What's he doing up the tree?
We need to get him down. Dr. Hamster will be so worried that he's missing.
Yes, but how do we do that? It's too high up.
Let's get Madame Gazelle. She'll know what to do.
Madame Gazelle will know what to do to get
Are we gonna shake the tree again?
Let's find her in the classroom.
Whee! 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 Let's make a sandcastle.
Peppa, we already made a sandcastle at the beach.
Turn your bucket.
2 more years, I'll be 30. Jeez, I'm getting old. That's alright. You're not that old.
Ta-da! And now you can knock it down.
Maybe this will make you feel younger.
Love sandcastles.
It's not even really a castle. It's just like a... I feel like to be a castle, it needs to have at least like 3 mounds. Okay, what's in here? Oh, it's Madame Gazelle. Is a recorder? You don't know whose mouth was on that. That is not what they sound like. Are those worms on a string? Or no, they're pipe cleaners.
Wow, you're really good.
This four-eyed creature, is that a horse? He's really liking that ball. Wasn't that funny? Am I drawing Peppa? Oh no, I'm drawing a flower. Bitch. Get fucked. She thought I was gonna draw her.
It will look great on Peppa's wall.
Peppa's? Who said it was gonna go on Peppa's wall? The rainbow? This game is woke DEI.
What a lovely drawing. Why don't you take it and
I
hand
miss
it to
purple.
Peppa's house?
Why? It's my drawing. Why would I give it? Why would I hang it on Peppa's wall? Am I homeless? Oh yeah, this is my type of
It
drawing.
will look great on Peppa's wall.
All right, well,
Madam Gazelle, Tiddles the tortoise is stuck in the tree.
what kind of name is Tittles?
Oh, Tiddles, we need to do something. Hang on, Tiddles. We're going to get you down in no time. Oh, impossible. It's too high for me.
And got a stool?
Why don't you and your friend go and find me a ladder so I can climb up the tree and rescue Tiddles?
There's a ladder right outside the
You're the adult.
Peppa, find the ladder so Madame Gazelle can use it to get Tiddles down.
Let's go this way. Whee! Whee!
When did that ladder show up?
Three, two, one. Splendid. Now we go from big to small. 2, 1, 3. Now it's all jumbled up. Why don't you try it again? 1, 2, 3. This goes from small to big. Very good.
Yeah, I'm the fucking shit. Can I go? What is there something on the left? There's a bus. I'm guessing that takes me to another area.
Here it is. This is the ladder Madame Gazelle was talking about.
Hoping Tiddles the tortoise.
Found it. Good job. Oh,
That sounds like
there
Garbanzo.
you are, Tiddles. Let's get you down, shall we? There you go, Tiddles. No more climbing today.
Hooray!
I'll call Dr. Hamster and tell her Tiddles is safe. Thank you all. You did a wonderful job. Now, let's make sure
I was the only one who
Tiddles
did
doesn't
anything.
climb up again. Tiddles? Gone again?
Oh, Tiddles.
Good job.
Why are they laughing? He could be in trouble. He could be like.
Having a great time.
Whee!
What?
Whee!
I guess we're just.
Whee!
Alright. Where's the bus go?
Hello, Mr. Bull. What is going on here?
Hello, family! Hello, children! We are in the middle of doing some repairs on this road.
What happened to the old road?
There were some bumps caused by the tree's roots nearby, which
This
made it
is...
dangerous.
It's infrastructure, kid.
Not to worry. Mr. Rhinoceros and I will take care of it.
Oh, we won't delay you any longer. You must be busy. Is there a way to go through?
Oh, yes! You can drive right by the road. Be careful.
We will. Thank you.
Goodbye, Mr. Bull. Goodbye, Mr. Rhinoceros. Thank you for fixing the road.
Okay. Riveting plot. That was our Act 1 conflict. Maybe Act 2. I don't really know. The museum.
The museum.
Where does the car take us? Is that back home? Probably. That's actually helpful, because
Let's keep
I would
looking.
rather just go back home after this.
Let's go this way.
Oh my god, the frame rate's dropping.
That looks really old. Dinosaur.
Not quite that
What?
old, George.
Dinosaur. I think it's too long for you.
Okay.
I think I would make a great queen. I would sit around all day and eat all the ice cream I wanted.
I was gonna say that's not what the queen does, but
Is that you and
then
Clem
again,
are now royalty, and you can have anything you ask for.
Is there anything you would like, Your Majesties?
Yes, we want ice creams, please.
Of course, Queen Pepper.
I want a strawberry.
This ice cream.
We are kind of color coordinating though, so you know that's.
More, please. I like being a queen.
I'm sure you would make a great Queen, Pepper.
She does not do much now. They liked it too. They thought it was funny. That's a terrible dactyl.
Look, George. It's an enormous dinosaur. Dinosaur.
Oh, yes, George. It's a real dinosaur. One that lived many, many
I was gonna
years
say why did the family show up, but honestly, I do remember as a kid when I would go on like field trips, we would have like parent chaperones. So it's not like, I guess it's not that unrealistic. That was your Thanksgiving?
George.
It's fine. I didn't really do much. I had Chinese food.
George has found his
the day
favorite
before.
room.
Mechasaur. Ooh. Okay. I feel like if I were a kid, I'd be scared. Whoa.
Ah, welcome, welcome. Are you here to join me on the trip?
Who the hell is this?
Jump aboard the rocket train. Mr. Rabbit is
Chinese food? Me too.
He knows a lot about
Had some
you.
sesame chicken.
Are we
Some
really
egg
going
rolls.
to the moon?
No, Pepper. It's just pretend.
Don't tell her
That's
that.
right, Pepper. It's just a pretend moon. Now, all passengers, hold on.
Way to
tight
ruin
to your
the
seats. It's about
immersion.
to take
Jeez.
off. 3, 2, 1, blast off. All right then. Does anybody know what these things hanging from the ceiling are?
Oh.
Precisely. And do you
They're planets.
Oh,
He kinda.
really?
Ooh, I know one. The Earth.
Very good, Daddy Pig. This is the Earth.
Come on.
We also have Venus, Mars, Neptune.
What's that?
Ah, this is a satellite. Satellites fly around
Oh.
the world so we can have TV
Yeah, that would have
and
been
internet.
hard to recuperate from. I feel like my neck would like snap back. You know what I mean?
And we've reached the end. Please exit the rocket and continue to the next room, where you'll see the moon.
This sucked.
Welcome to the moon. Gravity on the moon is much weaker, so we can
Oh,
jump
for real?
much higher. The moon has less gravity than the Earth, which means you'd feel lighter and be able to jump higher.
Whee!
A lot of people don't know that.
Try it out. Strap in and jump up.
I do love that this game is just like press the X button. Basically, that's literally like the brink of this game. Hot air balloon.
It's a wonderful day to get some good views from up in the hot air balloon.
Yes, please.
We're going down. Okay, we're good.
Well, hello, little bird. What are you doing here?
Has it come to
So I guess we've established birds in this universe are on like the tier 2 hierarchy of animals. And also fish and crabs.
Goodbye, little bird.
Everyone else is on tier 1. There seems to be a tier system. There's the tier 1 animals that they're like citizens, and then there's the tier 2 animals that are pets or like creatures. Oh, turtles also. Turtles are also tier 2. Did I miss anything? Chickens, but I said birds. All pretty much. It seems like all birds. The forest.
The forest.
Oh, I guess it loops back around. 'Cause now it's got the scooter. The scooter goes back to the house. I think we're almost done.
Ooh, a butterfly. It's so pretty. Let's
Is that the
follow it.
butterfly from earlier? Is this the main quest?
Oh my, there's
Okay.
rubbish everywhere. Perhaps
Oh
we
my
should
god, who did this?
Oh no, there's rubbish on the ground.
What is Grandma doing here? We gotta get her back to bed.
Good boy.
She's just like in the forest littering. Okay. This is the first time that I actually had to push the gate like they said. Oh, I can only do one at a time. Even despite having 2 hands, I can only carry one piece of garbage at a time, I guess. Unfortunate. But
well done.
it happens.
We all do our part. It's easy to keep the forest clean.
Where's my achievement? What the hell just happened?
Whose tracks are these? If we follow them, we'll find out. Maybe it's insects.
Insects. Okay. Sorry, Maybe it's incest. Probably a bird.
Could it be a bird?
Yes.
Wow! Ducks! Did you guess the animal?
Laughs. Yeah, well, kind of.
Mummy and Daddy Pig and George have come to have a lovely picnic.
Whose tracks are these? He follows everywhere, dude.
What a wonderful day to have a picnic in the forest.
Come on, let's find a nice spot to sit down and have lunch.
How about we go that way? This place seems about right, doesn't it? Can I have the basket, Daddy Pig?
Oh, yes, of course.
What's
His
wrong?
dumbass forgot.
Your face has gone very red.
I think I have left the picnic basket in the car.
Oh,
Just the
no.
car?
We will have to go and get
That's
it.
not that serious.
Perhaps you and Peppa could head back to the car.
I thought he left it at the house. That would have been like way more dire.
Daddy Pig has left the picnic basket in the car.
Oh my god, Daddy Pig is so useless, dude.
Let's go back to the car and get the picnic basket.
He pisses me off. We go to the left side? We'll find out. We go back to the scooters.
Let's go this way.
Shut up.
Here's the basket. It smells delicious.
Thank you, you two. Let's all take a seat now.
Oops, I guess I'm a bit hungry.
Good job. You brought the picnic basket back. And now Peppa's family can enjoy a delicious lunch in the forest.
Awesome.
This goes here, this goes there, and voila!
Why does George get a whole block of cheese?
Daddy.
Why, thank you. How about you? Do you like them?
What was that? Ducks! What are you doing here? Are you hungry too?
Don't feed the ducks, Peppa.
We give them some food.
We could, but it seems there's only Daddy's sandwich left.
Oh.
Daddy! We have to give them some
There's a whole block of cheese.
All right. There you go, ducks.
Yeah, something tells me Daddy Pig does not need that sandwich.
At least someone.
Their little rat shit fit.
Oh, Daddy, you're always a bit full.
Damn, Peppa. Not the body shaming. It's fine when I do it.
What a lovely spot for camping. Ah, Peppa, I see you and your friend are already here.
Hello, Peppa. Hello, Peppa. Hello, Peppa's friend.
Everybody calm down.
Children, now that we're here, you need to pitch your tents. And we need someone to collect sticks for the campfire.
We'll do it, Madame Gazelle.
We're in the camping arc, I guess.
Madam Madame Gazelle has asked you to collect sticks so she can build a campfire. Follow Peppa and help her get enough sticks for the campfire.
Sticks, sticks, sticks. We need to collect lots of sticks.
Okay, well, stop talking and let's do it.
Got one.
Okay, no need to announce it. Just get them.
I need a few more sticks. Would you get them for me?
I don't see you doing anything.
Should be enough. Let's get back to Madame Gazelle.
We got a trophy.
Excellent job.
We gotta, at the end of this, I gotta look and see if we got all of them.
Prepare the campfire.
Of course it's yellow. Peppa Pig needs yellow everything for some reason. That's like her thing. Her whole house interior is yellow. Her tent is yellow.
Hear a song.
Me.
Okay then.
Space Queen. What's wrong with yellow? Nothing's wrong with it. It's just I feel like she doesn't need yellow everything. Keep your day job, girl. Hey, it's her favorite color. Well, there's nothing wrong with that being her favorite color. It's just, what is this song? There's nothing wrong with it being yellow. It's just like, I feel like she doesn't need everything to be yellow. Like, I think painting your whole house's walls yellow. Can't you hear the songs? Oh, I did you a favor. It literally was just like ping pong ping ping pong ping pong. That sounds like I'm making it up. That's literally that's how the song went. Ping pong ping 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 pong ping pong ping ping pong ping pong. That's literally that was the lyrics. Thanks. Now I know I didn't need it here. Yeah, exactly. I guess we're done here. We're done in the forest. We can get the hell out of here now. Unless there's something on the left side. Oh, yeah, there is. Alright, great. Oh, wait. We're back here. What? That doesn't make sense. I'm Peppa's friend. I'm the brown creature. I'd be a pig? Wait, that makes no sense. Why did I show up?
The forest.
That was connected to the house. Why did I? Okay, that makes sense. Anyway, let's go home. Isn't that character in my life? It's my OC. This feels dangerous. Oh, I can speed up. This mapping is a little odd. I don't know if I like it. Do you like being Peppa's friend? Not really, she's kind of bossy. Just yells at me and is like, go sway! And she doesn't really do anything. Like, whenever somebody's like, can you find the eggs for us? She just kind of like stands there and it's like, okay, well. That's great. Wait, why am I back here now? What the hell? What? Where am I now? I'm back in the forest? You've gotta be kidding me.
The forest.
But I just came from the forest on the bike. Long ass waiting screen. It is quite long, isn't it? Missing animals. Where? How do I get to Potato Land? We still haven't gone to Potato Land. That's like the one place that they were like hyping up. Like, I want to go to Potato Land. Like when you transition to the forest. So confused.
Peppa's house.
Yeah, I know. I know because it's yellow. Big ass yellow house. Maybe the car. The car, I think the car goes to the museum. Or no, the car goes to the school. I gotta go check on the plants. Maybe something happened there. We're back here. It's just like a filler room for everything for some reason. Game is harder than Elden Ring. Oh, fuck this. I don't want to go to Granny and Grandpa's house. I just want to see the strawberries grown. Why is this a maze? I know. We've been here, Peppa.
Is always in his garden, and Granny takes care of the chickens.
This is Granny and Grandpa Pig's house. Pepper always has a great time here.
I'm so happy for you. It was $40. Anyone who bought this was scammed.
Oh, hello, children. Are you having fun?
Yeah, it's $40.
We're having a lot of fun.
That's debatable.
Do you like aeroplanes?
Yes, yes.
Fantastic. Why don't you come with me then?
All right. Where are we going, Grandpa?
You'll
I'm
see
shipping you to Zimbabwe.
now.
Say worth $40.
Here we are.
I would have to agree with you.
Here just a second. Oh dear. Where did I put it? Ah, here it is.
Grandpa's a hoarder, dude.
Yes, Grandpa.
It's a toy aeroplane. Watch.
Wow, Grandpa Pig has built a toy aeroplane. Why don't you try a loop-the-loop?
It's hitting the towers. Why does it fart? Wow.
How about a tour around the house?
Whee!
I'm killing these quick time events.
What was that?
What happens when you leave your door unlocked?
Landing is the tricky bit.
It's the best toy aeroplane in the whole world ever.
Thank you, Peppa.
It's not that good. Come on, Peppa.
Pepper and Grandpa love toy aeroplanes. Everybody loves toy aeroplanes.
Everybody? Can I get the strawberries now?
Oh, hello, children. Are you
Oh god,
having
don't.
fun?
No, not the airplane again. Please.
I wonder,
No!
do you like aeroplanes?
Yes, yes.
Fantastic.
No, don't make me do this again.
Where are we going,
No, we just did this, Peppa. No, 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 no. What's up, Mr. Hiker?
Here we are.
No, I don't make me do this again.
Oh dear. Where did I put it?
You just had it.
Ah, here it is.
I can't do this. I can't do this.
It's a toy aeroplane. Watch.
Wow, Grandpa Pig has built a toy aeroplane. Why don't you try a loop the loop?
Surprised he can even enter the shed.
How about a tour around the house?
No. No. The power of 2D, people. I can't handle this anymore. I just want to go to Potato Land.
What was that?
My friend Peppa Pig. Potato City?
It's the best toy aeroplane in the whole world ever!
Thank you, Peppa.
To unlock Potato City, you must see every location and complete every single event that exists in My Peppa Pig. Only then will you have the ability to unlock Potato City, or you must still complete a specific action to access the cutscene that takes you there. Oh my god. I have to do everything? Did I not do everything? I feel like I've like 100%ed this. You're telling me there's more?
Can we go and see the chickens in the
Sure, Peppa.
Hello, children. Have you come to check on my chickens?
No.
Are they all right, Granny Pig?
They're more than all right, Peppa. Because you and your friend brought them back to the coop.
Peppa
their
has a
eggs are now
terrible memory.
hatched, and we have little chicks.
We already did this.
Yes. Do you want to see them?
No, I want to go to Potato City.
Take a look for yourselves. They're sleeping in their little house right now. Go ahead.
No. 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 Absolutely not. What have I have left to do? I can't believe it. Peppa, stop answering for your friend. I feel like... Where? In the house? Did I miss something there? Or the Minecraft paint texture pack? She literally just painted Snowblock. Oh, nice.
Parrot imitates everything you do. Why don't you try jumping or making?
I still don't know how to make a sound. Oh wait, I did it.
Oh no! Polly's food
We already fed her. She does not need more food.
must be pretty hungry. Why don't we go and get some food so we can
Shut the
fill
fuck
bowl?
up, Peppa. Wait, how did I make the noise? Oh, there we go. That's horrible. Am I a mouse? What am I? Guys, I don't know. The bird, make Polly fat. The bird will look like the goldfish that one episode. Why's Mommy Pig just standing there, dude? Do something. Guys, I don't know what to do. I thought we did everything.
Back home.
Obviously. Maybe we missed. Oh, wait, this is a new event.
Ah, there you are.
Peppa, we're taking you and your friends to Windy Castle.
Windy Castle?
Castle has a very
No, I want to go to Potato City. Where the... What is...
town. You'll see.
Windy Tower?
Dinosaur.
No,
Shut
George,
the hell up,
they're
George.
no dinosaurs.
Is it literally this episode where the goldfish got overfed and gained
You
weight?
can take Mr. Dinosaur with you.
Do they abuse the fish?
Dinosaur.
All right then. Why don't you two go and wait for us in the car while we finish getting ready?
Yes, Daddy. right away.
I think we're in the end game, guys. I think we're in the end game.
Go to the car.
Cause like this is just like they're just a random. How do you guys know the Peppa Pig episodes like that? Y'all just watch Peppa Pig like that?
Hello, Mr. Bull. What's going on here?
Hello, family. Hello, children. We are in the middle of doing some repairs on this road.
They were doing construction on another road.
There were some bumps caused by the
Well, unfortunately, Peppa,
which made it dangerous to drive.
your father is
The rhinoceros
doing
drive
tax evasion, which is preventing us from being able to work on the roads.
Is there a way to go through?
Ho-ho,
I see.
yes. You can drive right by the road. Be careful.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
Goodbye, Mr. Bull. Goodbye, Mr. Rhinoceros. Thank you for fixing the road.
It's literally our job, kid. I love Peppa Pig. I mean, she aight. She aight. I don't mind it. He's all right, I guess. Windy Castle. Again, I don't understand why like everything's on a hill. I feel like I would die, dude, if I had to climb all these damn hills. Can you imagine? Everybody's legs would be yoked. Thank you for the hydrating.
I've never seen such a big castle.
Come on, let's go inside.
I look so out of
The view
place.
from the top is amazing. You'll see.
You see their arms flip through the walls. The view from Windy Castle. I like that there's a period at the end of the episode where Daddy Pig ran from Peppa's school to Windy Castle. All those hills, Daddy Pig shouldn't be overweight. That's what I'm saying. Oh, we're done?
Mummy, Daddy, can we come back?
We just got here.
Of course, Peppa.
I'm glad you had a good time.
But now we should go to Potato City.
Windy Castle is a lot of fun. Using the telescope from the top, you can spot
The mad cardio that he does just going up those hills. I guess so.
Looking through the telescope makes everything seem closer. Why don't you take some time to look around?
I think there's an episode where Daddy Pig went to a
Do you
gym.
recognize this?
Yeah.
It's our house.
Yeah, I know. It's the only yellow building.
Window from here.
Great. Their shit is so uneven. The structural integrity of that thing is terrible.
That looks like Granny and Grandpa's house. And look, Granny and Grandpa are outside.
They're hemorrhaging money.
Think they can see us?
Oh, look at that.
I don't think so, Peppa. We're very far away from them.
Oh, today would be a perfect day to go to the beach.
No, we already went to the beach.
Look, look. I can see
I
Miss
definitely don't
Rabbit
want to go back
in
here.
her hot air balloon.
She must be waiting to take someone to Snowy Mountain.
Snowy Mountain? We didn't go to Snowy Mountain.
Oh, today would be a perfect day to go to the beach.
That
Okay.
looks like Granny and Grandpa's house. And look, Granny and Grandpa are outside. Do you think they can see us?
I don't think so, Peppa. We're very far away from
Oh,
them.
Peppa. You're so stupid.
Oh, today would be a perfect.
How do I get out of this?
Look, look. I can see Miss Rabbit in her hot air balloon.
She must be waiting to take someone to Snowy Mountain.
We
Okay.
found the museum. I love the museum.
You need to pick one? No, I've been to all these places.
And there's Snowy Mountain.
Did I not go to Snowy Mountain? Do I need to go to Snowy Mountain?
Very cold up there.
The playgroup. No one's there though, because it's not playgroup time. Potato City.
It's Potato City.
Can we go, Mummy, please?
Of course. Not now, though. We're enjoying Windy Castle today.
When?
Mummy, Daddy, can we come back to Windy Castle soon?
Of course, Peppa.
I'm glad you had a good time looking through the telescope. I knew you would.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I want to go to Potato City. Do I need to go to Snowy Mountain first?
A lot of fun. Using the
I might need to go to Snowy Mountain.
you can spot many places, even some that are very far away.
I'm gonna finish this game, dude. I'm 100%ing this game. Peppa Pig's Adventure, or my friend Peppa Pig speedrun.
Hello, Mr. Bull.
I could tell you, but I've never played this. What, you've never played My Friend Peppa Pig? The AAA title? Yeah, we've said this like 3 times now.
There were some bumps caused by the tree's roots nearby, which made it dangerous to drive through. Not to worry.
I've only watched the cartoon.
I will take care of it.
I mean, honestly, I don't really feel like I'm doing much here, so like, this really isn't that different.
Oh, yes. You can drive right by the
You spoke over my line, Mr. Hippopotamus. Whatever you are, Mr. Bull.
Goodbye, Mr. Bull.
I like how there's a green light, as if saying, go ahead, run us over.
Thank you for fixing the road.
You're welcome. Said this 3 times. It's actually a banned episode of Peppa Pig. Really? What happened? Did Peppa go too hard in the paint?
Peppa's house.
Yeah, we know. I noticed that ugly yellow Bayer paint anywhere. Oh, there's a picture.
My daddy.
We have literally met multiple times.
What are you doing, George? Dinosaur.
Wait, this is a new event. Bully him.
I really enjoyed
Hey there,
the
Mama
Rainbow
Pig.
Forest. We must do that again sometime.
I heard Daddy Pig hasn't been pleasing you recently. Because it encourages people to not be afraid of spiders a little bit too much, because there was a scene where Daddy Pig encourages Peppa to pick up the spider. Australia wasn't happy. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Look, it's the picture.
Ah, there you are.
Oh, shit.
Peppa, we're taking you and your friend.
No, 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 no. I didn't know that triggered the. No, no, no dinosaur.
There are no dinosaurs up there.
No, 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 no. No.
All right then. Why don't you
No.
go and wait
No.
for us in the car
No.
while
No.
we finish
No.
getting ready?
No. 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 You wish there's a yes no option. Yeah, there's no consent in this game whatsoever. I'm just they're just making me do whatever they want me to do. No, go the other way. Oh my god, do I seriously have to at least the road is fixed. Oh my god, at least the road is fixed. I skipped one cutscene. I skipped a cutscene. Thank God. I think I gotta go to Snowy Mountain.
You have arrived with Peppa Peppa and her family at Windy Castle.
Wow! I've never seen such a big castle.
Come on, let's go inside. The view from the top is amazing. You'll see.
Guys, I don't know how to. There's no. I think that was a hint. I think when they said that she's trying to take somebody to Snowy Mountain, they meant to go to her. But I didn't think that I would need to because I came from her at one point.
Mummy, Daddy, can we come back to Windy Castle soon?
No, never.
Of course, Peppa.
I'm glad you had a good time looking through the telescope. I knew you would love it.
There's not even a skip option. There's no skip cutscene.
A lot of fun.
Game sucks, dude. This was $40.
You can spot many places, even some that are very far away.
Get me out of here. Why can I not go? No, let me go. Wonder why they don't just walk there and back. I don't know. God, I have to look through the telescope. Wait, what? Wait, they're not giving me any options. Did I soft lock myself? What happened? I can't interact with anything. What the hell happened? Oh my god. What did I do? Did I break the game? I can't do anything. Oh my god. Did bro really stop fucking himself when kids get... I don't know. I'm scared. I can't. Oh my god, I'm back.
Peppa's house.
Yeah, we know. We've seen it. Yes. Oh, I can interact with the picture. Thank you. I think she's programmed to say a little bit more than she actually
This is my
said.
room. Do you like it? I have lots of toys in the basket.
Whoa, what is
Hello
that?
there. What are you two up
Oh
to?
my god, what's happening?
Mummy, we're playing with the toys in my basket.
I think George would like to play with you too.
We don't mess around with chuds.
I'm busy with my new friend. Ooh.
Peppa, I'm sure you can all play together, the three of you. Why don't you play tag?
How do you
Tag?
tag?
You have to chase each other, and when you catch someone, they're it.
Okay, you're it.
Okay then, I'll leave you to it.
Why don't you watch a YouTube tutorial on how to get to Potato Land? You'll understand it better. No, I looked it up. They said you have to do everything else before. Potato Land is like is the end game. I thought I had wait. Do we need to find George?
This is my daddy. Why
No.
don't you say hello to him?
No.
What are you doing, George?
I thought we were playing tag. Why did he just fucking like fuck off? I was only in the room. Hey, characters, can you have follow you? Just Peppa. Hold on, let me see. We see like trophies. I'm 72%. Build a snowman in Snow Mountain. Find Daddy's glasses. Wait, when did he lose his glasses? Find Daddy Pig's glasses. Build a snowman. Okay, so I think we just have to do those two more things. The PS4 background music just gave me nostalgia. Oh, do they not have it on the PS5? Okay, so we gotta go find Daddy Pig's glasses. Then, and I guess we go to Snowy Mountain. Which I think I know how to... Well, he's got his glasses.
We're having lots of fun.
That's great, Peppa.
They do, but you gotta customize it.
Hello, Peppa. I see you have a new friend.
Yes. Wait, how do I make Daddy Pig lose his glasses?
Why don't we go visit my granny?
No, I don't. No, I'm not doing that, Peppa.
Let's keep walking this way.
Okay, to get to Snowy Mountain, you must first complete the tasks in the forest, like collecting sticks for a campfire and taking the hot air balloon to the mountain. Okay. We already did the sticks. I guess we just gotta go. They allowed it for the anniversary of the PlayStation. I have the PS3 sound. Oh, that's cool. Maybe he'll lose his glasses in this Snowy Mountain. Guys, we're so close to Potato City. I don't think you understand how excited I am. Like I'm actually like I'm shaking.
The forest.
I've never this is like the biggest moment of my life, honestly. Wish there's a random attack button for this game. Not that kind of game. Okay. Hey bitch.
Hello
Take us to
there.
Snowy Mountain.
You two seem to be having loads of fun together.
Yeah?
It's a wonderful day to get some good views from up in the hot air balloon. Hello there. You two seem to be having
Are you gonna
loads of
can you
fun
take us to the mountain?
It's a wonderful day to get some good views from up in the hot air balloon.
Yes, please.
Remember the hydrate, Mr. Hydrate. Do. Okay, my friend Peppa Pig, Daddy's glasses. I'm looking up the walk. There we go. Oh my god, we're here. We made it to Snowy Mountain. Thank God.
The ski lift looks fun. Or we could ice skate. That's fun too.
I'll decide what I want to do, Peppa. Seen the Roblox Piggy game? It's literally based on Peppa. I believe it. Roblox games always like stealing ideas.
Miss Rabbit will give us skis to go down the mountain. love snowmen. We should build one ourselves.
Peppa wants to build a snowman. You will find all the parts you need in the snow.
All? Oblong ass snowball.
Over there, look! We can use that bit for a face. Follow me.
We're a game, it's not Roblox that's doing that, it's the public. Anyway, well, yeah, I know. I know this, I know this. Trying to look up how to get the glasses. Inside your house, you have 2 quests. Where's Mr. Dinosaur and Daddy's glasses? Sitting in the living room, interacting with the couch or the TV will trigger one of these quests. After you complete it, leave the house, enter it again, and visit the living room one more time. Okay, it's just a random event. I swear, Potato City better be, like, magical. For your next quest, you will need to pirate Super Mario Bros.
This is the best snowman
Yes,
ever.
we got it.
Did it! Hooray!
It's not that funny.
I think these will be good for you. Be careful. Don't go down the hill too fast. Have fun.
We
Right behind you. If you get too cold, Miss Rabbit will take us back in the balloon.
So let's 2 kids ski down a mountain unsupervised. This whole game is child endangerment.
It's a wonderful day to get some good views from up in the
Okay,
hot air
Mrs.
balloon.
Rabbit, just take us back. Let's go. Come on. Don't waste my time.
Well, hello, little bird. What are you doing here?
Has it come to sing a song to us?
I don't know. Have you, little bird?
Chirp, chirp. Goodbye, little bird. Come visit us soon.
You notice how Miss Rabbit was up the mountain, is now down the mountain? As you can tell, she works almost every job in the cartoon. I think I have heard that. She's really working all of the jobs that people won't film. We're back in the forest.
The forest.
Like Larry from The Amazing World of Gumball. Okay, now I gotta go back to the scooter. Scooters. Scooters will take us back home. And then once we go home, we gotta go mess around a little bit. And then apparently that will that will trigger the glasses. We just gotta like sit on the couch and do some different stuff. It's just random. It just happens.
Peppa's house.
It's crazy that they just made this like one area, like the end game area, like locked behind everything else.
Back home.
Dude, who just lets kids in the air balloon? Sure, they're supervised, but it's just as dangerous.
Hello to him.
You're right, and you should say it.
What are you doing, George? Dinosaur.
Whoa, he like glitched out of place for a second.
Helped her find all her missing chickens. Well done.
Mr. Potato!
Do you like Mr. Potato? Peppa does.
No.
Follow me.
Oh, oh!
Mummy Pig, have you seen my glasses? I can't find them anywhere.
I don't think I have, Daddy Pig. Peppa, why don't you and your new friend look for Daddy Pig's glasses? They have to be somewhere around the house.
Yes, yes, Mummy. We will find the glasses.
Kids game, unless the glitch is scary, they don't care so much. True.
Let's look for
But this was $40. Oh my god, this dumb motherfucker. The glasses on the table. Right where he was.
Back to Daddy.
Can't stand this dude. Ah, put him in the trash.
We found the glasses. Daddy, we found them. We found the glasses.
Why does she sound out of breath?
Have you? That's great, Peppa. Thank you. And thank you. You are a great friend to Peppa.
Thanks. Oh well. Maybe I gotta leave the house. Oh, wait.
Why don't we go visit my
No.
grandma? The house is just ahead. Let's keep walking this way.
I think I gotta come back.
Daddy, we're having lots of fun.
That's great, Peppa.
That's great, Peppa.
Look who's here, George.
What am I gonna do?
Let's play with this. Let's go this way.
Go upstairs. We gotta go upstairs. Dude, there's a Karen on YouTube who believes eating meat is murder, and that if you even eat meat, you deserve to die. Is it the vegan teacher?
Is boring.
When a famous person died, she made a video on how he deserved it. Yeah, she's fucked up. Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, she crazy, dude. I don't know if she's just like grifting or if she's like for real, because she's pretty convincing.
People around the town.
Yes, my friend is very helpful.
I see. Well, so are you, Peppa.
And because you've been so good, we've decided to take you both to Potato.
Yes!
I love Potato City.
Me too.
Potato City Here we come.
Power of data compels me. Alright, enjoy.
You got a bit dizzy last time you got on the potato rocket.
Yes. Well, I'm sure it won't happen this time.
Daddy Pig, you never learn.
You
Potato City is a
idiot.
magical place full of exciting things, where Mr. Potato himself will teach you the importance of vegetables.
Go to the car when you're ready, and we'll be on our way.
Oh my god. It's finally happening. We're on the road to Potato City. Oh my god.
Potato City!
Hell yeah.
City, the place to explore and have fun, and learn about the importance of vegetables.
Oh, well, that's not as fun.
Ah, we're finally here.
It's bigger than I remembered.
It's Mr. Potato.
Welcome to Potato City.
Oh, I didn't
Have you come to have fun?
I didn't expect him to be Hispanic. I mean, it's fine. I just
Come to learn about the importance of
I didn't know.
vegetables at least 5 times a day.
Yes.
Fantastic! Then you are going to have a lot of fun. Remember to visit the whole park. There are plenty of things to do and plenty of things to see.
It's the final act, guys.
All right then.
Final boss.
Children, have fun.
I think I'll skip this one. Okay.
Bro, Daddy Pig's about to
Here
die.
we go.
Whee! Whoa, I feel like that's a little too serious for children. Going on a roller coaster ride that goes upside down?
Definitely skip the second round.
I don't know. By the way, I want to be the carrot.
You're a tomato now. Wow.
He's stealing this kid's thunder. Hehe. What the hell? Bam.
Let's go, let's go.
It's the veggie go round.
Well, Pepper, your friend has been with us for quite some time now.
Yes, quite some time indeed. And you've been to so many places together. You've been to our house.
And now we must kill him.
You've been to our house.
We had a lot of fun, didn't we?
Of course. We even went to the beach together. We found many things in the rock pools.
And to the forest.
You helped poor Tiddles the tortoise in the playground.
Hooray! And we went all the way up Snowy Mountain.
I took you there. And to the museum.
Did you enjoy our trip to the moon? I always do.
Oh, because we didn't go.
Seeing you running around the town for some time now. It's always nice to see new faces. We got a good view of the whole town from Windy Castle, too.
What a lovely view it was.
And I'm happy to have met you now that you've come here.
I am also here.
Well, I've had a lot of fun. Thanks to you. You're my friend forever. Friend forever. Friend forever.
They're all gonna fall on the ground. Wow. That was predictable. Wow, that was my friend Peppa Pig. $40 game. 2-hour experience. Look, I didn't really do much. There was one QA tester. Nick Button Brown. Oh, there we go. More QA. They outsourced their QA, I guess. Special thanks. Oh, we got the voice actors. Amelie B. Smith. Oh, we got all the languages now. Jesus Maniega. Katerina Afrikantova. Aroni Ricardo. It's Shaleo N. Oh my god, this is in so many languages. Ursula Salo. Hunty Valonin. Ahi. K-Top. Lola Stair Van de Broek. Peppa's house.
Back home.
I guess we did it. We went everywhere there is to go. What the fuck is it's a pamphlet? We did it, guys. Only one thing left to do. Go check on the plants.
Go visit my granny and grandpa. Their house is just ahead. Let's keep walking this way.
They said to keep keep visiting the plants, but nothing really has happened with them. I mean, they grew. Is that really all there was to it?
Grandparents' house.
Grandparents' house.
This is my granny and grandpa's house. Grandpa is always in his garden, and Granny takes care of the chickens.
This is Granny and Grandpa Pig's house. Pepper always has a great time here.
Oh, hello, children.
No, we're not doing this again. Alright. I got the platinum trophy, dude. All right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Then when we come back, we'll play some Ace Attorney.
What's so much fun about driving on the mountain?
What you think, doofus? You drive as fast as you can, challenging the corners.
The corners, huh? That's really the kind of thing you do for fun?
I wouldn't be doing it if it was boring. Look, you're a dude, right? And you're telling me you don't feel the unquenchable desire to tackle those raging hairpins?
Oh, no.
Okay, we're back. Alright, duty call. Alright. We are, I think, towards the end. In case. I guess we'll finish that. Possibly start the third case. Forgive me if I'm a little fuzzy on the details. It's been like a week. I can't believe you were able to tell this was a fake from a single glance, sir. You knew right away that its eyes were a different color than the ones in the photo. Yes, unlike a certain detective who needs to try a little harder. The fact that this is a fake means it was swapped with the real one at some point. Okay, so basically, this guy, Acme Hicks, was killed on a flight. And, seems that Rhoda Tenero is the one who was, the one who killed him, but we don't really know. This guy who I guess brought like a statue in that somehow is playing into this case. Amy Meal is the other flight attendant. Von Karma's also here. She's my adopted sister, I guess. And Gumshoe is my chief investigator. So yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff too, but I don't really remember everything. Badge. This was his wallet. I don't know if going over all this is gonna be actually helpful, but leftover suitcases sit here lined up in two pretty neat rows. Too bad for Miss Tenero, but this design is unmarketable. Oh, why don't you sell them in the airport and have a bargain basement sale? Buy one, get one free. You win the raffle, you get one more for free. How about those ideas, sir? I think if they did that, everyone would lose. Did we already deduce the photo? Whoops. It wasn't in a case.
Objection!
Tenero was kept in custody after the pretense of a valuable witness. Thus, the truth was lost for all eternity. Damn. Alright. Got a bad ending in one of the early cases. Does that have something to do with this? Oh yeah. Well, it's not that one, but it's the other one. The rope's gone. Is it supposed to be? There is clearly a contradiction here. What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of cargo cover and getting stuck under another piece of cargo. That's not possible. What it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Jane-Fa, there's no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe. which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Jane-Fa. But then what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There is only one reason why. To secure proof of smuggling activity aboard this flight. So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could have just as easily inspected all of the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true, however, you have it backwards, Francisco. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed, but he had reasons for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, this suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. I guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh? Yes, while this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold, a rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Jane-Fa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe-Jane-Fa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer, move this statue immediately. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath, now. Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings. Go on. After moving a leaf-red statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction. I see. There was a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood in that spot. We stop looking at it now, sirs? It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprits cleaned the blood up well. And how do you think the killer did that? How did the killer clean up all the blood? The cloth.
Take that!
The killer used the bloody cloth found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Jane-Fa. Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Jane-Fa? There's no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. If the murder occurred before we landed in Jane-Fa, then this becomes highly suspect. I don't know. Miss Tenero's testimony? Miss Tenero's testimony is not particularly suspect, correct? Correct. Well, that's all well and good. Glad we agree. No, that is not all well and good, Miles Edgeworth. Ah, suppose there's no fooling her. The point to focus on is the fact that the crime occurred before we landed in Jane-Fa. Miss Meal? Recall Miss Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we departed Jane-Fa. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but that totally contradicts the fact, sir. But why would she lie about something like that? I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself. To be continued. March 12th, 3:35 p.m. Flight G390. Lower deck, cargo hold. Miss Mio? Miss Mio? Huh? Do you recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Jane Farr? Huh? You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible, as Mr. Hicks was long dead long before we ever touched down in Jane Farr. Oh? Miss Camille? Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did? No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Meal. But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time. Yeah. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Very well. Miss Meal, if you please, tell me about your alibi during the time span, just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found. Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? If she is the suspect, I feel like that's pretty predictable. Yeah. From 3 to 4, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Yeah. And from 5 to 6, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up! Yeah. She fell asleep again. Looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her. If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class in the lounge between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m. Yeah, but that kind of stuff's run by Miss Rhoda. And what were you doing in the attendance room at that time? Eating and then having a most delicious dream. You mean you were neglecting your duties? No way. Sleeping's part of our job too, you know. So you were alone the entire time, were you? Yeah, no one else even popped their head in to say hi. Oh, well, I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi. What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Miss Meal, there is a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony. Huh? What are you talking about? It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m. Miss Ackby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. She said she saw him, right? Now take a look at this eye-opening piece of evidence. Miss Meal, I need you to wake up and take a look at this. Enough of your foolishness. Now hurry up and show us the real evidence. Damn it. Finally awake, are we? What do you mean? I've been awake this whole time. Oh, it's alright if you were sleeping, pal. Pay no mind to the scruffy detective beside you and wake up. Meow! Hurry up and wake up, Miss Meal. Enough with the clowning around. This is my show, and I will resolve the contradictions as I see fit.
Hold it!
Objection!
Oops. Oh, okay. Is it the suitcase receipt? She brought a suitcase. Not her, but the other flight attendant. I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Mew. Huh? A receipt? For what? It's for the suitcase Miss Tenero bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Miss Tenero. Yes. Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have locked her up by now. I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in Flight Shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off. And did you see Miss Mew there at the time? No. So, Miss Mew, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Miss Cammy Mew? Huh? The bathroom? I'll be the one to ask the questions here. Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know? Do you take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true. But it's the truth. Cross my heart. I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue at this stage. You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you'd think then maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too, but we already were. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard in the shop, you know. You ask me, that makes her super suspicious. Please leave Miss Tenero out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now. I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda. Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kind of I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Now's not the time for this sort of talk. Look.
Hold it!
And what are you in charge of, Miss Mew? I take care of the attendance room. That doesn't count. Oh, but I spend so much time in there, it might as well be my responsibility. Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages, so she assists passengers who may not speak English. Especially those who speak Borginian. She's the only one on this flight who is fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place? What else could I have meant? Yeah, so I'm really good at Borginian. She's fluent in Borginian. Then I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian. Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian. $40 for Peppa Pig. For real. Very interesting. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. All I'm in charge of are the attendance room and some Virginian stuff. So what exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Borginian stuff? I do stuff like translate things from and into Borginian. Cammy is the only member of the crew who understands Borginian, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Meal, I take it then that it is your job to process all of the Borginian paperwork. Yeah, see, I totally pull my weight around here. So it would appear. Perhaps I should ask her for a few more details about her work. And, Miss Meal, it's very unladylike to push suspicion onto someone else. That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Rhoda is very sus. There you go, pushing everything onto her again. I don't get what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept, huh? The only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head. Oh, but I forgot I went back to see how Potato City went. It was kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie to you. All I'm in charge of are the attendance room and some Borginian stuff. Well, that's the addendum, so I'm guessing that's something. I could hear the disappointment in your voice. Says statue is loaded on board in Europe, but the statue is fake. I'm guessing it's that. Maybe she should have known. So you are the only one in this flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct? Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Virginia for a while, but about that vegan teacher, what about her? If that is the case, then the signature of this document belongs to you, doesn't it? Huh? This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Virginian is you, Miss Mew. Hope she responds to a question I asked in the comment. What'd you say? Without your participation, the smuggling of the Alif Red could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. It is exactly as you say. Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling? No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document, but you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There's no direct correlation after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. Really, all you did was sign it. I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. Question is, what bag? Do you use paper or plastic? She hasn't actually said anything yet. Trick question. She uses a reusable bag. So, sorry about that. It seems that she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough night. Suppose, and this is just a supposition, even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that. If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring, and just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things in this plane for work purposes. So perhaps there is some element of a setup at play in this case. What are you talking about? Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. Well, you got me there, but the point is, if she answers with one, then I can say they're both just as bad as each other. You're trying to catch her in like a double paradox. My question for that vegan teacher is, cause like, okay, let's establish she like, I don't think all vegans are like that, right? But she's definitely one of those ones that like give vegans a bad rap. But like, I feel like, what do you say to like an animal that eats another animal? You know, you got the same smoke. You got the same smoke for like like a predator eating prey, like a shark eating a fish. Because like that's murder too. So how's it any different? You know what I mean? That's not to say like I don't like. Listen, I think if you're vegan, that's fine, right? But I feel like she's always been the type of person, and I don't know if she does this for like, if she's just like doing this as like a grift, or if she like actually means it. I know I said that earlier, but like, because it's I could see it going either way, but like, I feel like if she's, I feel like most vegans like have a good head on their shoulders and are like, okay, like I do this for me, right? I do this for me because of my own beliefs. I don't push it on other people, right? Which is fine, right? Like that, if that's how you want to live, that's how you want to live. Also, there's also vegetarians that kind of are vegetarians for similar reasons, because like they're okay with eating like animal products as long as the animals aren't harmed, right? And that's fine. Like I had no smoke with that, but it's like when people push that on other people and they make it seem like I'm pretty sure she said like it's like the way they treat chickens is like the Holocaust, which is like an insane take. I mean, yes, like it's true that we treat like animals, like farm animals, very poorly historically, especially like in the US. Like we cage them up and, you know, kill them very inhumanely, which I'm all for like not doing that. But like if you're just killing, if you're just mad that like people are eating animals and killing them because they're eating them, like I don't know what to tell you. Just don't do it. Believe pretty much everything you say, because I can't word down an understandable sentence. I feel like it's just like I feel like she does, like I really don't know if what she's doing is like for real or not, because I notice she's always like coming after like creators and stuff, and like it just feels like she's trying to like push the grift too much, and it's like, okay, this is the bait used to be believable, you know what I mean? I don't know. She causes such a stir and says some of the most just like insane shit that I feel like it is like there are a lot of people that like want to put her under a microscope, including me, honestly. I haven't thought about her in a long time because she, you know, I haven't seen it. I feel like she's just one of those types of people that like after a while, like you get used to how crazy she is and just like tune it out, you know? But I think if you're like, because I've known about her for a few years. She's been around. Her and that damn ukulele. Is she even board certified? Calling yourself a teacher? I'm just playing. But I don't know. I feel like she said some crazy shit, but I don't know if it's like for shock value or if she actually like believes that, you know what I mean? First it was myself, and now it's Miss Tenero who's under the microscope. Speaking of microscopes and being under them, seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. You have no proof that Rhoda is being set up or that she isn't. Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all of the blame for the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicions. She tried to make out she reacted to 2 hours of a VTuber, yet half an hour of it was her talking without watching the video. Another half an hour she literally keeps pausing it and actually trying to watch the video. Well, I mean, to be fair, and I hate to give that vegan teacher credit, but like that is what you should be doing with like a reaction, you know what I mean? You should be making some like substantial contribution to the content. This evidence will prove my suspicion. This proves that the killer was out to frame Miss Tenero from the very beginning. I mean, she was like walking around. Took 13 minutes for her to get past 2 minutes of video. She got a lot to say, man. I don't know. Is the piggy bank? Killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero for the murder. Miss Tenero buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put that body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made to do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan. But yeah, I can agree to people being vegan as long as they aren't trying to push it on anyone. So I don't mind if a vegan offers for me to become vegan. I don't mind. I only mind if they would constantly ask me to. I think it's the way she goes about it. She's not really teaching. She's like aggressively harassing people, and it'll just be like random people from what I've seen, like just people. Like I remember she was just like shitting on Gordon Ramsay because he was like cooking, because he was doing like a meat-based dish, and it's like, okay, girl. Like, surely we can use our influence to, you know, do some actual like activism, right? Because there is definitely stuff that we should be doing that we're not doing as like a society to animals, that's like cruel. But I feel like she knows how to make the bag. Like, she knows that she can kind of just do like this crazy bait, and people will give her the attention, they'll give her the time of day, you know what I mean? Which is working because we're talking about her. And tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. I want her to click a link, and at least to Gordon Ramsay meme, it's raw. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway? That's because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. Special circumstance dictated the need for the killer to frame someone. Who the murder victim was? The killer was at a loss of what to do with Agent Hicks' body. But as it just so happened, there were a bunch of empty suitcases nearby. Being a skinny man, the killer thought to put his body in the suitcase and hand it off. You mean that the whole plan to frame someone was an elaborate coincidence? No, that's not what I said. You wrongly deduced my meaning, Miss Me. The one with the wrong deductions is you. Think before you speak again. Patience, Francisca. I was about to reveal the truth. Where it took place? Special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age, so no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss Tenero or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Tenero or myself, but you, Miss Chamomile. Only you and you alone could be the killer. And... Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. Yeah. I can see that the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. Isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture. The statue?
Take that!
The wallet? The phone. I don't have actual evidence. I thought not. But that's because it went missing and still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? In this complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on, and that is the victim's cell phone. Siska, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks's cell phone, or at least that's what you told me. That's right. But Agent Hick's cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took the phone with them? Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer. Come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, would his phone break as well? We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Francisca, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do. Agent Hick's phone. It's ringing from somewhere, sir. Here it's detective. Now, where is it coming from? Smeel, wake up. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I got sleepy all of a sudden because it sounds like a lullaby I used to love as a child. Yeah, gotta find that cell phone fast. Is it in one of the suitcases? Sounds like the phone is up in the flight attendant's room. You better hurry to the flight attendant's room, sir. The ring is coming from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it. The ring's coming from in here, sir. What? No, it can't be. This has gotta be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is this, sir? It's Miss Tenero's. Oh, man. What? $4.28. So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where did you find the phone? I found it in the flight attendant's room in Miss Tenero's locker. What? But... Rhoda Tenero. I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me, it wasn't me! Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away. Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the keycard. When the killer went to steal the keycard, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time. No worries, Mr. Hiker. This is related to the keycard, alright. In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. Ugh. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore. What should I do? Princess is right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? There must have something very incriminating on or in it.
Hold it!
What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. The LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this. Ah, it's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggling? Francisca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures? Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir. This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case. Though I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler. But the phone's all busted up, sir. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. Yeah, I'll find a way, don't you worry about that. May I go back to sleep now? The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What? What do you mean by that, Francisca? It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do now is transfer the data to my phone. Francisca, your phone, if you please. Very well. It's transferring. Alright, displaying it now. No, this is... Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case. Hey, the Aleph Red's nowhere in this pic, sir. But this has no meaningful piece of evidence in this murder case, right? Ouch, he's right. Not much we can find out from this about Agent Hicks's killer, sir. Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? Is it the... Is it the hooks? I don't know. There is another box here. What's all this? Oh, they are cargo shipped from Virginia to Zhangfa. So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zhangfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Unfortunately, there is no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of boxes is written in Virginian. It says blah, 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 blah. It is cloth in English. Cloth, could it be? Is this where the killer... What? What for is that scary face? Miss Beale? Yes. It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence, after all, a striking piece that will point out who the killer is. Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. The Virginian cargo in this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer. Is it this? Is it the photo? Statue. The cell phone. Damn it. Meal was never seen or heard from again. God damn it. Autopsy. Oh, the wallet. The crime scene note. The suitcase. The certificate. The cloth. And what is this supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe the blood they had spilled. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Oh, and now I finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Jingfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood with. Yeah. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Cammy Mew. That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Virginian. Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature. What? There is no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Borginian, well then... Logically, the killer would have opened this box first. Bed sheets. Hey, it says bed sheets in English right on the box, sir. Precisely. And bed sheet, you should be playing the Peppa Pig game. I think this would be more suited for you. Gumshoe. Detective. Precisely, and bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say? So what are you trying to say? That if I were the criminal, this box of bedsheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Borginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know what the real scene of the crime was. Its cargo hold. So they were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheets had been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color. Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Jingfa. That's right. That is why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Camille. You and you alone. Okay, but that's still kind of substantive. Substantiated. Yeah. It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of these boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Zhangfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within these boxes. Grr. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Zhangfa? Ooh. No, that's it. He was Interpol. Couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. He's in trouble. I 5:26 p.m. We've finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, Detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that? They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. She got rabies. It was scary, sir. She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. Looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much.
It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation.
But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it.
No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer.
Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we here at GoU Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth.
Thank you, I'll keep that in mind.
Now I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue no matter where you go.
I'm glad it wasn't her. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir, but boy was it fun. Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Franziska? Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for her departure. Departure? Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. You've been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case. Detective, could you cancel the car I had you reserved earlier? You got it, sir. Franziska? I thought I told you when you first landed I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time, however, it has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Reminiscences. Just who do you think I am? You are Franziska von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect. Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing Pierrot, living her life on the name and fame her incredible father built. True, your father, Manfred von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about?
The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of it myself. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. Oh, another agent? He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows, you may even run into him one day. I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths. I suppose, but I doubt he would say the same. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The flight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full. Okay, girl. Okay, diva. And just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Hate to watch her leave, but actually love to watch her leave. And love to watch her walk away. Thank goodness. I can actually rest easy now. I won't have to watch out for a whip. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. I was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. How much did you cut his salary by, Francisca? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, sir. I can fly down the road in the patrol car if you want. And don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Thus I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Francisca von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card in play. And the players on the other side of this war, they would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Edgeworth speaking. Finally. I called who knows how many times earlier, but I just couldn't get through. And you are? Have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy? Mr. Amano? Ernest Amano, correct? Oh, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. Huh? Pretty casual for someone who's had their son kidnapped. I feel like you'd be a lot more frantic. Episode 3. The Kidnapped Turnabout. March 13th, 10:11 a.m. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars. Good to hear. I'll make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And then I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop-off. Let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside this suitcase. Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place, after all. He's got the suitcase. Welcome to Gaywater Land! Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Oh, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello?
Who are you? You are not Ernest Tomato.
Sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth.
Are you a cop?
No, I'm prosecutor. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with.
I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium.
So this person intends to see if I'm being followed home. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. Edgeworth speaking.
Next, come to the haunted house.
And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for?
That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend.
Suppose not. Is the kidnapper gonna get killed? I've arrived.
Go inside.
Ooh. What a dismal place.
That's it. Go through those doors.
Am I being watched from somewhere?
Leave the money and go. Now.
I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Uh-oh. Yeah. There's a trap. Edgeworth's always getting attacked, dude. That guy betrayed. No, can't be. In the deal. Who is that? What are they talking about? Split. Police. Alright. In front of meetup. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. What's up, Lazos? Are you watching Peppa Pig? We were playing My Friend Peppa Pig, the game, for Garbanzo's birthday. Where am I? So I was getting tied up, too. How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now. I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was for Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano Group. But aside from that, I also am a great debt of gratitude.
His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s. Whoops. Well, his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. Can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Yeah. Haha! Is that you making that funny sound? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? Kidnapper? Me? No way! I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger. Ugh, I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yagatarasu. Oh, that's Yatagarasu, I guess. Sure. Great thief. Did she really just claim to be Yatagarasu? Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay, okay? Good. Glad that's settled. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind to remove these ropes. I wonder. Should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. You and me both, sister. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know. This rope goes through here, and there you go. What a relief. I owe you my thanks. Ah, it's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now then, what question should I start with? Fortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief after all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I am the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know. Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. She was just fooling out while I was tied up to that post. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu? Yep. The most righteous of the righteous. The legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently. So I haven't had the chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu. I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it. There's just no reasoning with the prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal. Only one thing? And what would that be? But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there is one thing we can agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor? I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Aha, now I remember. How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. She's the... Girl, you...
I don't think it's gonna open. It would seem that we are locked in from the other side. What? No way. I don't hear you. La la la. Okay, do you remember where you came in from? You remember where you came... You do remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room. Whoops, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume. Pink badger? You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you better study up on the whole badger clan with this. What is this thing? Think of it as a Bible of all things you'll ever need to know about the clan. Proto-Badger, the very first badger. Blue Badger, an allied justice who keeps the peace. Bad Badger, a vile criminal with a gun. Pink Badger, note her unique pink bow. Okay. Definitely gonna keep that in mind. Whatever. I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. The Blue Badger Bible. I suppose this means that is where they keep all the costumes. Certainly looks like that way. It's like the Badger family's home. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. I mean, maybe. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force? Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gateway Group owes the police from all those cases they solved. They have all the power of the state, and they used it to make a theme park. It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster. And that's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. I suppose this is the pink badger. Note her unique pink bow. But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female? You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are. That's the only difference. And the fact that she's pink. Yes, and her lips are red. See? Lipstick. What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? This is that Blue Badger I met at the main gates. Excuse me, but his name is Proto-Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based on the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter. I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now? So this is the Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay? I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Good luck with that one. Look, it's the Blue Badger. I suppose even this thing can be popular with women. My nemesis. What? No. Why is she beating it up? He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And I think he's out there wandering around in this park. I better be careful, or he's going to arrest me by the power of his name alone. I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. Oh, there's a key. And what have we here? Ah. Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. Ooh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something. The something is what is relevant to my interest. Did I get everything? Okay. Guess we gotta figure out some more stuff. I guess we're done with that. Man, why did they have to put the windows so high up anyway? How are the thieves supposed to make her daring escape? I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers. That's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Okay, that's not even close. Man, why do they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway? Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape? And what exactly do you have in mind? Well, we could paint help in really giant letters. And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building. Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally. You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger, it's his whole family, too. If you manage to snap a picture of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize. Well, there's our costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that? Can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costumed ones walking around the park. So those are the rules of this game. Isn't this my phone? Looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. Oh, but we do have a way right here. Ah, there's a cell phone here this whole time? If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edwards, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sorta... What's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who is this? Long Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. And why would you say that? Lang Z says the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this has happened because of a lapse in my judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves is one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come to find you. Eventually. You. What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. No way! Doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out here through our own means. Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. What is this? Looks like the Bad Badger, and it's looking as bad as ever. Looks like a costume head to me. I guess the Bad Badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh? The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Interesting. Interesting indeed. This is the beam I was tied to. What's up? I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over to and out of the window if we climbed this. Good thinking. If it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me. Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck. Count on it. The great thief Yatagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go. As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. There's a hook on the beam, but it's not enough of a foothold to climb out with. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I've heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It's just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here. After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you. I suppose that it's the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot. Ooh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers were in from here. There's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold the propped-up floor panel in place. Which reminds me, did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth? Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint to how we'll get out of here. Is that what I think it is? Looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome. They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not, because I hardly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one, which would mean that I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out. Alright, let's see what we got. We can get to the top, then we can escape. There's a hook on this beam, but it's not enough of a foothold to climb out. I may be able to open something somewhere in this room with this key. Maybe the lockers? Okay. Is it covered by the tarp, maybe? Is there like another floor panel? Nice. Let's hook on this beam. You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to agree when something's just not possible. I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, that it's here for a different purpose. Really? Like what? As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Oh, I get it. We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp. Alrighty then. Let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure. Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch. This thing is locked down tight. Aw, fiddlesticks. Then I'm guessing that's what the key goes to. I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Why me? Because we need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big. I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying. Alright, I got the secret door open. And now... wait! Oh, Are you alright? Okay. I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all. Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit? Oh, it's like a mole rat. Or a mole popping out of the ground. It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. Ugh, can't believe that happened. You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know. No way. I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder is removable? Oh. I've figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay. Oh? So how are we going to bust out? It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The underground ladder? What about it? This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. Oh, I see. If we use this... Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well, then what are we waiting for? All right, now I can get out of here. Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. 10-gallon hat saloon. Damn, work that pole edgy. It looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, thank goodness. We have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth. I'm so glad you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. I think that might just be your primary diet of instant ramen. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Well, that's, count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 98, 99. Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Whoa. What the heck do you think you're doing, counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Wait, were his glasses strapped to his face? Shifu, Shifu! You are Agent Lang. It's you infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Gah. Lang Ji says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels a disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Sheena. This isn't much. Please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. You all see that just now? That is the proper way for 2 people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it? Ah, that's right. Franziska did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhang Fa. Apparently this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang. Why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved the murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliché. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. Yuck. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Acme Hicks. Oh, it's only been like a day? Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Franziska in a third person. This must be the man she's talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to... This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? Ooh, pretty boy. You dare to mock the court. I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? I guess we've met our antagonist. Usually they introduce him in the second case, though, so it's kind of weird. But I guess the second case happened before the first, so. All right, man. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Sir! Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, understand? Wait. Mr. Edgeworth, it's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here, and completely out of the blue at that? I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Great job, Detective. Sir, for losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir, I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm going to show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Shall I prepare the 21-gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lane definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. What? Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Kay. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me. It's been like that since forever. Oh, he's jealous. Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role. How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out a sentence. Oh, come on. It'll be fine, like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet. No way. No, I don't know what that... No way. I won't. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. It's an old-fashioned rocking chair, the kind that makes you feel instantly at ease. There's something written here, soothing 10-minute sitting for only $100? I see, reverse psychology, make it so expensive that no one would dare sit on it. I think that's reverse psychology, but okay. Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around. I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing. Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. So what are you going to do about your investigation into the kidnapping? Good question. Since Agent Lang owns the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated. Oh, come on. You can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go. But you're a self-reported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu. As I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing. What is this one and only one thing you're after? The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth. I see. 7 years ago, there was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was set forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be, can it? Lance! Lance! Where are you, son? Oh. My God, why does he walk like that? Mr. Amato. Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you've returned. For you, Mr. Amato, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office, and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No. Ain't nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time. So who's the old man? He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. Hold on there. Then what happened to all that money? I believe the 1 million has been stolen and that the culprits are now on the run. What? Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Forgive me, Mr. Amano. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy. I know this is tough, but please stay with me, Mr. Romano. You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. Excuse me. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that. You definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Refresh my memory, what kind of person is Lance again? How will telling you about Lance help you get him back? Surprisingly, a lot can be deducted from a person's relationships and behavior. Very well, then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. 21. He's very much like me when I was his age. Kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him. Is there anything else about him you noticed of late? Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Butler? Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. My voice for him keeps changing. He took a brief leave recently. The butler did it? You think so? But even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends? They said they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping? It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Never plays, but I'm guessing so. I mean, I wouldn't rule it out. I feel like they're introducing all the characters in this case right now, so I feel like I'm like at the point where I'm kind of just like observing, and then I'm kind of gonna go from there. That's usually what I do. I'm hashtag noticing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I had better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Thick dick or thin dick, whatever it is. Mr. Amato, it was my fault that the culprit escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself. Only thing I know about Ace is from Doobus Goobus. Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. Alright, well, what are we waiting for? Let's do some investigating. If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it. Alright. So what should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Lane, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently. Which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get going. Hey, you there. Oh, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile. All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lane's direct command. No way. I am not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you all remember the police. Good, now let's go. Good, now let's go. No. Aw, he likes Edgeworth too much. Boy, have I got just the job for someone of your talents. Well, that was exciting. Okay. What, can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work? You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on. I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. You're the one asserting that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatagarasi way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant Kay is going to tag along no matter what you say. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Huh, I've got you now, you vile criminals. I think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in these. Oh, come on, lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think that the criminals would be hiding here, right in front of two officers. I certainly hope not. Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here. I remember hearing... Is that not sand? I remember hearing rain fall out of here while I was being held in there. Yep, it was just passing rain. That's why the ground has already pretty much dried up. I should be thankful. It left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I bet if we follow them, we can figure out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. I don't think it will be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. These are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers. Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lane's orders. I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. If these were real, I wonder what you'd put in them. Water would be the obvious answer. But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad? People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted. Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really liked the strange taste. Look who's making fun of them now. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things you tie horses to? Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment. Aw, and here I was hoping I would get to ride one. You know how to ride a horse? Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse. Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic. Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to the Gatewater land from the local police precinct. I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place. So, is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly. Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. They have had cacti in... We have seen cacti before in the precinct, if I'm not mistaken. Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. They look so lifelike, don't you think? Aren't you thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them? If you can coax them out of there, sure. Come on, I know you can sweet-talk them out. I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. Hey, it's the Blue Badger! Badger, get! I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. He's doing that contorted, wriggling dance again. Aha! Oh my god. You've uncovered my uncovered my undercover identity, sir. I was to remain under that head, sir. Aren't you Officer Meekins? Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir. This man was a witness in one of the cases I had 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir! Because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. I was patrolling this scorchingly hot, boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled and the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already. And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy on anyone. It would seem that some people never change. I'm so glad they're bringing, like, old characters back. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir. I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics. To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor. How long have you been standing here, officer? Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir. That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here ever since, sir. If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping. However, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir. I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No. But I know you will, sir. He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements. Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it, too. I patrolled the park all while wearing the costume. To be fair, it's like a 1 out of 24 shot, yeah. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir, a lone blue badger. What you said just now is a contradictory to the facts. How so, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts. He saw a blue badger? There's only one of each badger in the park. Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sir, of course, sir. If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. But even if it wasn't supposed to happen, there are multiple costumes of each of the character, aren't there? And 7 of them were gone, so I feel like it is possible that there was another blue badger. Just because it's like the rules doesn't mean that it's like that it's true, right? The mere existence and also disappearance of both of the blue badger costumes makes me think that there's a I think they had 2 of each costume in the storage room. And the only one that wasn't gone was one of the pink badger costumes. So I feel like I don't think he's lying. I don't think he's lying either way, but I don't think that he's wrong. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering over the premises. What? Sir? Then that would mean that there are 2 blue badgers walking around, but why? Okay, we're just skipping doubting him completely. They're way ahead of me. It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage. Oh, so that means a car left from the garage at some point in time, right? Correct. But for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. Maybe they painted the suit? Oh, that's a good point, because there was paint. 3 treads. I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car. It must have went in or out of the garage. Alright, let's see what we know. Seems that the costumes of the Badger family are kept in the isolation room. There's only supposed to be 1 blue badger in the park, but a second was spotted. Perfect. Be perfect to frame the actual blue badger. No, that's true. I do feel like the idea of like, because they were like, oh, note the unique pink bow. I feel like it's gonna be like one of the blue ones is gonna have the pink bow, and that's gonna be. I'm gonna hold on to that because I feel like that is definitely gonna come into play. Second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly the true identity of the person underneath is Oh, I know. It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person who wore a costume to get away? Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are a blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger. Yes, those three. So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? Let's just see if this works. Uh-huh. Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. Oh, you mean now that we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints on badgers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here. They both do look like possible candidates. This set is walking off to the west. Yeah, it just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here. I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him! I got one of the culprits! No, I'm not a kidnapper, sir. Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. Our criminals were each wearing a costume. But our criminals were each wearing a costume. Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage for something? That's what I would suppose, Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage. Sir, Roger Wilco, sir. Let's open this shutter and see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Ooh. What in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's it's the butler. It's Oliver. Mr. Amano, are you saying that this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or its men arrive. The kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage, and right to a dead body. It's possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim. From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. You sure are calm for someone who just found a body. It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. On pink badger mark. Oh, yeah. But it's just like a marking. So not like the costume. I guess they'll probably explain that soon. This is an unusually shaped pendant. What is it? Is it something valuable? She seems to have regained some of her composure. Looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on. This is made of platinum silver. Nice. It is worth something after all. Ooh, and look, something written on the back. Colin Devore. It's a name. Colin Devore. Colin Devore. There's definitely a pun in there. Colin Devore. Colin Devore. Colin Devore. A club emblem? But this man's name is a club emblem? I don't know. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder. So that means he was shot twice? No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound. Nice. I knew you could figure it out. It comes with experience, and I've seen my fair share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. Yeah, there's like no blood on the floor. It's just like on his person. Should make a note of this oddity. Okay. What do we got right now? Just the one thing. Okay, what can we say about... I don't know what I'm supposed to deduce here. I'm guessing either the necklace or the gun. Maybe the blue badger. Nope. Shoulder wound. But I don't know how that would connect to the evidence that we have. Oliver Deacon, age 50, time of death pending autopsy. Cause of death, preliminary findings indicate loss of blood resulting from a gunshot wound. Entry point, lower right abdomen, exit point, right shoulder. Despite the fact that the final bullet went clean through the body, there is very little blood at the site where the body was found. Maybe the blood? But I don't know what that would connect to. Low caliber shot, I guess. Well, they said it was like a name. Who was the name? Colin DeVore. Have we encountered that name yet? Doesn't seem like it. So it's another badge mark. Wait, what? Oh, what's under the car? Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess these must be like, you know how like if I'm guessing it's like different numbers, like when you're in like a parking lot and they have different numbers.
I feel like that might be what it is. Or maybe they have like specific cars that they ride in. I'm not sure. That might come into play at some point. Which means that there might be a pink car somewhere that we need to find, but what a peculiar car. Yeah, from the look of it, it must be the blue Badger mobile. And it has 3 tires, so maybe it left its tire tracks behind? Oh, that's simply not possible. Huh? Why? Take a look at the tires. There's no mud stuck to them. They keep saying mud. Like, isn't it not sand? It's the Wild West. Therefore, it must have been here since before it started to rain. Oh, gotcha. Good eye. It's a shame I don't see any other clues around. It's kicked on specifically a pink badger mark. It's a little weird. Yeah, there might be something to it. I don't know. They're kind of just like throwing everything at us right now. Mr. Amano, this body. Yes, that's my butler, Oliver. How could something like this have happened? Indeed. And why was Mr. Beacon here to begin with? Okay, something, we needed to do something. We got everything? Seems like there's not a lot to go off of. The bullet. I mean, there's no blood. I feel like that's gotta be something. Yeah. Hey, what do you think about the kidnapping? Well, I don't know anything about the victim, so actually I was hoping you could tell me. Oh, that's right, I never did explain the situation to you. I got involved because of a phone call I received. It's from none other than the director of the Amano Group, Mr. Ernest Amano. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped, and he wanted me to be the drop-off man. Little did I suspect that I would be abducted myself. And that's when I found you tied to a pole screaming, "Meow!" Can you please drop that already? It appears that this case has taken a turn for the unexpected. I'll say, I was shocked to open that shutter and find a dead body inside. I suppose most people would be, since the average person rarely runs across a corpse. Wait, you just compared me to a normal person, didn't you? How do you know that I'm... Sorry, I suppose I should have recognized that you're a thief, correct? No, I'm a great thief. And a great thief is not surprised by anything. Got it? Apparently, with great thievery comes great loss of short-term memory. Rip drop. Little by little, our privacy is being sold off to the public through this, sir. But that means I need to work extra hard on my cute poses. Oh, like what? Like this. Great. Now I know what your new pose will be.
Look, sir, I've successfully stolen his pose and speaking style, sir. Oh, that's nice, Gabe. So I'm not missing anything. Is it maybe the lack of blood? Okay, I might just look it up. Victim's necklace with preliminary findings. I don't know how it's gonna work, but there's something not right about the name on the pendant. Oh, okay. I see. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. The name on the pendant is Colin Devore. Is it an anagram? I think it might be, yeah. Oliver. Yeah, it's an anagram. Wonder what's up with that? I don't know, but I think that we've hit upon an important piece of information. I see. Damn. My girl got a crazy wig. Lance, where are you, sweetie? Excuse me, but you are. But don't. Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with. Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops. His girlfriend? Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything. We haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. Oh. Ring pop. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. May I inquire as to why you are here? I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one is supposed to know, but yes, that's true. Oh, Lance! I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. She's the killer, you think so?
It could be. His glasses are like strapped to his head. That's so weird. I thought he was like a scar when I first saw it, but no, it's just like his glasses. I've never seen glasses like that. My men brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. How else would she know there's a kidnapping going on? I mean, she was his girlfriend, or is, I don't know. So I feel like that's probable. That's probable cause, right? I guess it is a little suspect, but I don't know. I have to say, you really should have called. Heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Who? Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir, I had nothing to do with it, sir. Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? They aren't allowed to tell people what's going on during an investigation. It might cause trouble and give the killer to escape. I mean, true. But I feel like rushing to it now, I feel like this is what this game does. Is like they make you think that it's somebody and then it ends up not being that. I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. Huh? All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. Well, okay, but that doesn't mean we should arrest all of them. That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. The state must hate him. He must cost them thousands for every arrest. I know, right? Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? You! How dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Lang Ji says every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Here we go. Shilong Lang's logic. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. They'd say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? That is your reasoning. Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment. What's this philosophy of detainment? You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying. Beware the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, Lang means wolf. You don't mess with me or my pet. Gotta give this man the meme of the wolf ripping his shirt off. Whoever is accusing is obviously innocent gameplay-wise, yeah. And as for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honored ancestor Lang Ji. You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he's that famous. Lang Ji developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhangfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test?
Hold it!
So what can you tell me about the body? A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy. Oh, then you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct?
Hold it!
As I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion. Don't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Lang Ji said, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer. Is that right? And what would you know about the killer? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun.
Hold it!
Isn't this supposed to take place in America? That's not true. It would appear... Oh, right, it's Japanifornia. It would appear... This motherfucker reading The Art of War made investigation. I guess he's reading his ancestors' scroll. It would appear you've studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child on any street corner already knows? It's that... Sheena! The Federation Firearms Restriction Act. That's it. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information.
Hold it!
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. The power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun. Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun! What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir! I lost my gun, sir! How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. How is this guy a cop? I think that's why they made him, That's why they put him the mascot, dude, because he's so useless. Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in this garage and killed him here with his gun.
Hold it!
You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here in this garage? And the fact the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say that it's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. There's no blood, though. There's no blood on the floor. I feel like if you shot somebody straight through, wouldn't there be blood? There'd be blood on, like, on the floor. There's only blood on his... There's blood on his person, but there's nothing on the floor. There's no, like, puddle. I'd say that it's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Lang Ji says, a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. Hey, finally a quote even I've heard before. Furthermore, unless the bullet is too small. Oh, really? I feel like it was a pretty substantial size. I mean, it did kill him. I mean, it was noticeable, wasn't it? Did it say how big the bullet was? No, just a gunshot wound. There's very little blood at the site where the body was found. He was old as well, that might have helped. Oh, maybe. Furthermore, Lang Shi says... Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene. Looks like neither detective nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. He was 50, he looks 75. Damn, give my man some credit. Ooh. Lang's my age. Okay. I don't know. So this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to. I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins? It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins. What? However, I can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. It was his mom, Cleopatra? Damn. Shi Long Lang. Just what sort of investigator are you? Okay, so there's an addendum here. I'm gonna go with my theory of the blood puddle. Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? Yeah! So, you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. If it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that Officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Hey you, your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk. But, sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir. Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir, not you too. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the blue badger mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself in this area, sir. What is this blue badger mobile? It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. So the blue badger mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop? Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant. He seems rather worked up. Even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? Sir. Roger, sir. Alright, let's see.
Hold it!
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation. Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there were no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir. Well, what did you expect when you were dressed like the Blue Badger? I thought I had no choice at that point, sir, so...
Hold it!
What exactly did you mean by selling dreams? Sir, the Blue Badger Mobile is where dreams are collected. What? Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams, ma'am. Like innocence drops. I don't like that. And bitterness, he might be guilty of something else. He keeps talking. Bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Badger Mobile along is my sworn duty, ma'am. But I got completely caught up in my role, selling dreams to the children, sir. You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers? No, sir. Of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right. Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Miss Treasurer. Yeah, I was thinking of the same. He sounds like a certain baby oil collector. To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm just a guy. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir. Oh yeah, that's obvious. You lost your gun. In a place where there's children. My man is definitely losing his job.
Hold it!
Enough wallowing in your self-pity. Let's return to your testimony. Yes, sir.
Hold it!
How did you wind up all the way over here? I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. But one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful dropkicks before I knew it. The good old dropkick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. I was getting beat up by kids. It was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent. In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation. Sir, that's right, sir. That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there is one flaw in Officer Meekins' story. I have the feeling that he'll need some prodding before he'll spill the beans.
Hold it!
Alright then, where were you assigned to? I was assigned to the main gate, sir. You must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain. Okay, then why are you here in the Wild Wild West area? It's because of a very deep reason, ma'am. Okay, so he's just a moron. Well, yes. Okay, the blue Badger mobile. But that only has 2 wheels, and the tire tracks had 2. But was I right? Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies. Sir? I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage? Oh, that too. Yeah. Actually, I had just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? By the time I realized it, the Blue Badger mobile was nowhere to be found, sir. Oh my god, dude. This man might need to have like a caretaker or something. Which would mean it was perhaps stolen. And that's when I came back to this area thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. That's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sir. A likely story. Who do you think is gonna buy such a convenient tale as that? And what exactly is so convenient about his story? The car getting stolen. It's completely unbelievable even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used alright. To move the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. And then you used the Blue Badger mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't me! Sir! The killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir! Agent Lane, wait. What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth schmooth, I couldn't care less. Huh? Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon. The body might have been moved. I feel like it definitely was. I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Damn, why he kinda want an Edgeworth, dude? Back off. Edgeworth belongs to Phoenix. Hey, hands off of him! Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Damn. He got me there. March 13th, 1:22 p.m. Gatewaterland Bait Gate. Chased out like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Kay. There's something even thieves should never steal. You know what that is? You really shouldn't steal anything, however, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with, ever. And that's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that we can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands, when I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright, and I'm gonna work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go. I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just going to drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth. The stadium, hurry, sir. This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness. You, what did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? Ah, the jig is up. He's so pathetic. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir. Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. Wonder who it's gonna be. Oh. Pink one. I thought there was a witness here. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god, it's Emma. Long time no see. You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor, but I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensics scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. Man. The makers of this game really love Emma Sky. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name is Kay Faraday, and I'm trained to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. So, why are you here, Emma? Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I had really wanted to welcome you back to the airport, but I had just missed you. And how exactly did you know I was here? I stalked you. I mean, through the power of science, naturally. Just sat down. Never underestimate what science can do for you. Who starts a conversation like that? Yeah. I use these to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine the special light on it, zing, the footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. Emma, I'd like to ask you what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from the Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking. So let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Where did that person go? I assume this is another Badger-mobile? Yeah, but it's a different color than the Blue Badger's car. Yes, this is the retina searing pink model. What's that off in the distance? Oh hey, it's the pink badger. Badger, get. Badger, 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 badger. Just what does she see in these silly things? I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance. Oh my god. It's old bag. Ah, I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore. You're... No. Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She's a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Edgy Poo! Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really. I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm going to just be direct. I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of a waking nightmare. So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger? Oh my god, she's ancient. You could say that. Yeah, and she's obsessed with Edgeworth. But right now, I'm just a pink badger, dearie. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name is Wendy Oldbag. But you can call me Wendy, or Granny, or whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday. What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you? Yeesh, just trying to be polite. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met? I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are, talking with 2 young girls. Men are all the same. Doesn't matter with the young girls that knows me, whether they're gonna arrange marriage, and these are on they were her persimmon tree. You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, please, I'm begging you, by all means, do not provoke her any further. Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true. She is the witness. I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag. Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder. You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes? Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. Her shifty eyes. I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw 2 men facing each other in that area. I was totally fujoing out. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It's a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately. What's that unfortunately you tacked on at the end of supposed to mean, Edgy Poo? Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger? You may or may not think it. You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hip creaks with pain, you even begin to dream about work. That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know. Well, that's when I chose to come take my breaks here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids. So what did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting? Oh, yes, that. Well, as I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two. Okay. You saw two men. Can you describe them for me? They look like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I didn't even remember much beyond that. But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be helpful. Oh my. Don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. Probably is, because he misses his boyfriend, Phoenix, right? Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous. It's alright, Edgy Poo. Those two were just foals compared to a stallion like you. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them. I gotta say though, Old Bag does have she does have taste. She knows a tall glass of wine when she sees one.
Hold it!
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place? Absolutely! That gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to go help the person that got shot? I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help. 2 men, 1 bullet. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony. Damn, she's pretty chill. Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory? Self-centered, aren't we? Well, it was something somewhat useful. Her testimony also presents us with a new problem. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? It's about this new problem. What is that giant grin on your face for? Do you want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're gonna like. What is that gadget you're holding? What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief. I should have known it would be worthless. Don't be like that. What do you think now? What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air. I'm gonna input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Whoa. What is this? This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I am putting into the Little Thief. Little Thief? I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a little bit too far. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see. Miss Oldbag said that the 2 men were facing each other. And then a gunshot rang out, and the victim fell to the ground. So with this, you can expect the crime scene as it was in the past. See? So, what do you think? I have to say, I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu. Indeed. But if there isn't enough information, or if something is out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange. In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness's testimony. You got it. You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right now, the simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. If I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification. Feel free to examine anything in this simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got a little thief with me, so you just let me know, okay? Interesting. It's the silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of this killer? Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief. Good point. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction. Huh? What? Where? If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? Blood? Maybe the pendant?
Take that!
This is the contradiction. Eh? Something wrong with my recreation? If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one? Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right? Right. The fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony. Edgy Poo! How can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? Finally, be my boss. Hell yeah, congrats. Ooh. I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down. You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. She is obsessed with me. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. Well, they might clean it. I have to do it again for another ending. You got this. Looks like they broke the stage down. I guess this means they're done for the day. Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. A show of murder. Oh, I thought it was just like a different show, but I guess that also works. Alright, looks like we got everything, so let's see what we have. Victim was kidnapper. Why is there no blood? Stage was packed up. I bet the stage was packed up with the blood in it. Nope, okay. Maybe we don't have enough yet. Well, if he was, hold on, if he was shot, where was the entry and where was the exit? The lower right abdomen? But the way that he's shooting, like the position that he's holding the gun, that makes no sense, because he would have had to like hold it like under the waist, wouldn't he? Because if he was shot through the lower abdomen, bullet might not have been strong enough to go through. Well, they've already established that it did. I mean, they didn't find. I don't think they found they would have found a bullet inside him in doing the autopsy. So you believe that this gadget will provide us with the proof we need? Yes, of course. Pretty neat, huh? By inputting info like this, it can recreate the crime scene exactly as it was. Did you shoot him twice, once he was down in the abdomen? I don't think so. I mean, usually if they present something as like evidence, like it's true. There might be like a twist to it, but like they said that the entry was in his ab and the exit was his shoulder, so I assumed that he was shot once all the way through his body. But also I guess we didn't recover a bullet, so that's a little suspect. We didn't recover the bullet, and there's no trace of like blood on the floor anywhere, which I feel like there should be, since he was bleeding. I feel like some of it would have gotten on the floor. Although Little Thief was originally intended to be a training sim for heists, a training sim for thievery? I don't believe I can turn a deaf ear to that gay. It's for practice. Practice. It's not like I've actually stolen anything yet. Besides, we're in the middle of an investigation, so stop nitpicking. Even if it is just practice, I can't exactly endorse the act of stealing. Although admittedly, this device is rather useful in an investigation. So how am I supposed to use this to aid my investigation? Oh, that's right. I guess I should explain how to use it, huh? Objects outlined in yellow are things that are not present in our time, but were in the past. So I have 111%. What the fuck? Did I forget? How much is the full percent? Things outlined in a dotted line are things that exist now, but didn't in the past. I see. You can examine and interact with replicated people and objects as you normally do. You can even present evidence whenever you find an inconsistency. Oh, and be sure to point out mistakes in the recreation with evidence too. Very well, let's continue with the investigation. If there's something you don't get about Little Thief, feel free to ask anytime, okay? Playing Hollow Knight, it's 100, I see. So this horse is really pretty. Don't even think about it. Okay, I'll just hold on to it then. Don't worry, it's safe with me. Just so we're clear, okay? A 5-finger discount is not part of the bargain. Wait, so where can I present? Where can I... How do I present a mistake in the evidence? Oh. Oh, he bled inside the costume. Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume? So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers? I think we can reasonably assume there's a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of those stolen costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of the ground. Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume. You think it'd be pretty easy if we can find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around. Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those. I wonder indeed. This is amazing. Just feel the power of science. Yeah, but what about that method you were talking about for finding footprints? Ah, finally my expert knowledge in forensics is needed. Yes, well, can you detect and trace every partial footprints? Even partial footprints? Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Very well, if you could please analyze the footprints of this area. Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work. Hey, I found something. Look, right here. I don't see anything. Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edward. These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume. Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest. Then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info. So the victim was wearing a costume when he died. With that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right? See, the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention. What do you want? Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. I came to this stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. So, does this mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it? Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation. See? I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put into the recreation. For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. Two men. How'd you know? How do you know it was two men? If they were in a costume.
Objection!
Two men. How did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how... What were their pronouns? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Yeah. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all. But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier. The second tier? Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? That was, you know,
I was lying. I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense. I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense. The cushy seats in the second tier reserved for hotshot VIPs, which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap. I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up. Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there? Well, I know I saw 2 people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. Not like when I was young, and when the good man Ramon all of a sudden noticed me a flash drive, and with the judgment... let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay? You got it. This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume. Silhouettes can change depending on the information I input, but the little thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away. We may even find more info with which to make a more accurate sim. Alright, sounds like a plan. This is amazing. Just feel the power of science. Thanks to you, I'm able to proceed with my investigation once again. Thank you. It was nothing. I'm just glad that science and I could be of service. Pretty amazing how we can see the footprints. So what's the secret behind that thing? Oh, you want to know? Here. You can read the manual. Huh. But why does a thief have a machine that can incriminate themselves? That's a good point. It's all just for the convenience of the plot. Aha, very interesting. So if I do this, I can avoid leaving footprints. She can't seriously be trying to use the information to her advantage as a thief. Except that's exactly what she's doing. Alright, what do we have? The stage was packed up in the shadow of the stage. All we have, so let's see. That woman's testimony is to be believed. The murder occurred before the stage was broken down. Do you want me to input that bit of info in a little thief? Yes, if you please. Okay. He was clipping into the stage? Battle of the Magicians. Max Galactica versus Troop Gramarye. Tomorrow there will be a concert by the hip new rock band, the Gaviners. Wow, those are so many references to like past cases. Not that either of these stage shows interests me in the least. There's clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines. Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me. I suppose. In any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way, because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at the time. Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything? Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation. Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldbag? Yes, I remember now. No, that's not possible, because then it would be impossible to angle the bullet in such a way that it went, like, that's just geometry, bro. Because, like, if he angled it upwards, then it would have gone
the opposite direction. It would have went through his shoulder and then out from his back. But the entry point was his abdomen and then out of his shoulder. So no, not possible.
Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. See? Now let me update this info in the simulation. Well, well, what have we here? A bunch of... Sorry, wrong voice.
Well, well, what have we here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lane, we've discovered that the real crime scene of the murder is here, the stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that?
Little Thief is not a toy.
You two. Sir. And there you have it. You see, big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Now this is a recreation. So what? You still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course. Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun.
Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark.
You see? Thank you for your understanding, my little crow girl.
I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatagarasu, and the Raven of Legend.
Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. I'm just gonna go and take a gamble. What I said. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I keep saying ancient. Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible.
Huh? Why not?
Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located.
Actually, I didn't get that good of a look.
Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim.
Then...
Yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above.
Clear contradiction.
You're discounting your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation. The killer and victim's locations, they were swip-swapped. Yes, the locations of the killer and victim were wrong. Oh, I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought.
It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. If this is what happened, it also explained the positioning of the gunshot wounds. But then what about the footprints? Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume. Okay, I'll try using that data instead. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. It doesn't really mean that he's guilty either. Another bit of proof. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badger mobile. That story Officer Meekins told about the shop on the wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the blue Badger mobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. The 3 tired tread marks are very telling, however. Is the blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? The pink Badger mobile. Oh, we don't have that. Alright, I guess we'll just press. The tire marks? Yes, the tire marks. The ones there behind the stage. They were hidden up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made, they must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Yes, and probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. The tires on the blue Badger mobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I'd say it's the blue Badger mobile because, well, that's pretty obvious too.
Hold it!
Hold it! 3 tire marks. I have to agree that the blue Badger mobile has 3 tires. Of course, the only thing in this park that could make those marks is that roving shop. Are you forgetting that there are, in fact, 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and the proto-Badger mobiles, Agent Lane. Of course, I didn't say it couldn't be either of those 2, but I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things. But you have to. What are we doing? Of course, you have some sort of proof that it was all just a lie, correct? Of course not. Well, that was blunt. Suppose it is a lie. It would explain a lot of things, like its movements and its whereabouts.
Hold it!
So you still claim that the tire marks belong to the blue Badger mobile? It must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder. Besides the blue Badger mobile, there are other ways the body could have been moved. Recall what the Wild Wild West area looked like. Only the blue Badger mobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I'd say that's proof. I suppose if one were to look at that, that would be the only logical conclusion.
However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. There's some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement with regard to that scene. Looks like the only thing that Kara was selling was death, not dreams. Only if what Agent Lang believes turns out to be true. 3 tired tread marks are very telling, however. Is the blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? Wouldn't it have dirt marks on it?
Objection!
Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meakin's blue Badger mobile. One look at the car would have told you so. What proves that the blue Badger mobile had never been to the stadium? The dirt.
Take that!
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. Stand. If this car had come back to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud, sand, on these tires stands out as a very peculiar indeed. And how do you explain the tire tracks, genius? Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldbag's pink Badger mobile? Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second-tier seats. Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is one more roving store, as I recall. Oh, you mean the Proto-Badger? Those horrifying, empty eyes. That's right. There is one more parking space inside that garage, and it proves the existence of a Proto-Badger mobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto-Badger mobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Hey, did you hear something? Help. Help me. Are you alright? Who's this twink? Oh. Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West. With kidnappers. It's in the room next to the one I was held in. Ran away using underground. Got lost. The kidnappers. What is it? Can't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No. I didn't see their faces. One was a woman. A woman? Why an important piece of testimony? Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Now, are you gonna get out of my crime scene, or am I gonna have to get rough? Please. I mean, what? Again? You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh, no. Not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily. Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you. That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper? Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not gonna rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens, what do you say? Will you cooperate? Fair maidens? My, you little rascal, you sure know the way into a woman's heart. Oh my god. Lang Z says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever.
trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with. So, just so we're clear, I'm only interested in giving you my statement.
Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Damn. My theory is that the kidnapping victim killed him. And it's like making it seem like, oh, I got kidnapped, but it was all a ruse. That's my theory. My theory.
That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it until proven otherwise.
2:34 p.m.
Looks like we got the boot again.
With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder.
You mean the infighting between the kidnappers?
Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy. Tell me it's true. Tell me you've really found my boy. Yes, Mr. Romano, we found him earlier in the stadium.
Then my little Lance is unhurt?
He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lane.
Poor Lance. It must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a...
Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver, but I have to say I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. A letter? Ah, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know. Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? It's a very simple love letter. My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. Tender Lender Loan Company. Oh, wasn't that, that was the case of the guy who looks like Phoenix Wright.
Oh? Hey, let me see. That's really weird. I'm a loan company. Tender lender. It's more like a collection bill to me.
Was Viola the goth girl? I think she was. Damn, they're really bringing back a lot of old characters. I don't mind. Such a tire tracks originating for the garage.
Why is there a blue badger here too?
Are you deathly allergic to him or something?
It's not that. It's more the half smile on his face. It's really unsettling.
She's disturbed by the half smile. I'm more disturbed by its movements and how it managed to obstruct an investigation. This man looks suspiciously like the precinct. Look at that lovely smile on the blue badger's face.
Make it stupid scary.
It's alright, dear. You want to know something? I was the one who created the blue badger. See? Look at his eyes. Don't they look just like Daddy's?
It's scary. It's scary because they do look like yours, Daddy. Damn. Well, that was rather depressing. I think I'd better leave the two of them alone. The Blue Patcher's daddy. That lamp looks like it's got a lot of good stories to tell about the olden days. Oh, looks incredibly new to me. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you need to lighten me up and get a sense of humor. Or lighten up. That was rather rude, but just this once I'll look the other way. On second thought, maybe the first thing you need to work on is tact. I think they were but a hotel. Now they have their own safari park attraction. Talk about a veritable goulash of rides and attractions. So many of them, you'd think they would have had a ninja house. Like one of those buildings with a zillion secret places to hide in? Those are fun. Those sound fun. Well, they don't. Hey, how can you be so cruel? Oh, I know. I bet they really do have one, but it's hidden in real ninja fashion. Come on out, Ninja House. I know you're around here somewhere. Hidden Ninja House. Next you'll be looking for a lost pirate ship. Oh my god! It's Phoenix and Mia and Pearl. Maya and Pearl. The worlds collide. They say that couples who cross this bridge together will find happiness. Or so the Gatewaterland pamphlet says. She'd think that they'd already be happy because they were able to come together. Logistics aside, I wonder who came up with this tale and when. This bridge doesn't look old enough to be the stuff of legends. Well, some things are better left uninvestigated, don't you think? Ignorance is bliss. Oh, I can't interact. So this must be the blue Badger-mobile that Officer Meekins was driving. He said it was stolen, didn't he? Don't tell me that you were the one who stole it. What the heck are you talking about? I don't even have a license. It's illegal to drive a car without a license. A great thief doesn't break the law. This little girl has a very odd understanding of the word law. He loves me not. He loves me not. Oh, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try. Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. I suppose, if they were me, then... I believe you said that you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct? Yes, I am, but oh... It's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. Girl, get it together. I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. Oh my god, it's literally a ring pop. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Ah, it's so wonderful. You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? Ah yes, indescript, non-brand candy ring. So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided? Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know? My father used to work as for Mr. Amano, and so Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud. I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about.
So your father was an employee of the Amano Group. What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus.
Pegasus?
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. You had me there for a second. But now, it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of. You go to the Bermuda Triangle or something?
It's been so long. I don't think I'd recognize him if we were ever to meet again.
Was he the guy who died?
I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren. Live.
About this incident.
Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident.
How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped?
Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition.
You based everything on that?
I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny.
Ugh,
She started fantasizing again.
So what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this person is. I believe there's one location that might hold a clue or two. The kidnapper's hideout? The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout. We're still not allowed in, remember? Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there is no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. We're just never gonna bring up that there's like a weird crack on the garage door, or maybe that was my imagination. There was something weird on it. What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. Where have I heard such redundancies, sir, before? Sir? Is it possible for us to let us take a look around inside? Sir, Roger, sir. That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. Couldn't refuse a request from him.
Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following.
Furthermore, I was asked to give you this document for you, sir. What's this? The man in this picture, is this Mr. Oliver Deacon? But the name here says Colin DeVore. Pops. I feel like that's gotta be her dad, right? Sex, male. Dominant hand, right. Weight 5'8", or height 5'8". Weight 123.45 pounds. Wow. They really just were like, let's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Penitentiary. Penitentiary prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. Thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite her surveillance, he is yet to show up. That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. Appears that Colin Devore was his real name. What's this? He's convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. What is he doing here? Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. Must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore. Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later. More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It's locked up until a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got out about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. Okay. I think that is where we're going to call it. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll be back tonight. I think we're going to be playing some Pokemon. Some Pokemans. Since we're a little behind on our schedule, but love you guys so much. You're the best, and we'll be back. Be back then. As always. Ciao. Bye, everybody. Yeah.